Hey, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we're back for some more Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer, and was it... I've lost track of the weeks at this point. No, it wasn't the Huntress we did last week. Last week was the Solarian Architect, I think? I'm pretty sure. Something along those lines. You know, the weeks start to blur together at a certain point, but of course, as always, done some farming up in between streams, and we have a fair bit of credits to cash in today, as well as some mission funds, which we might be able to use to pick up an ultra rare along the way. So, I suppose we'll start with that stuff, see what we can cash in for now, and then we'll take a look at what the dailies are. Maybe that'll be the thing that determines what direction we want to go in terms of what character we play today. We have, of course... last time around when we were opening up a whole bunch of packs here, actually before we do these types of packs, let's take a look here. So it is character for the ultra rare guarantee. I think we probably wait for this to switch over to weapon in that case. I mean, we're maybe getting to the point where that's a little bit less of a concern, and maybe we just take whatever shows up here, but at least for the time being, I suppose we'll be fine. We did last week get a little bit more aggressive when it came to purchasing the other types of gear bonus items, so I think we're getting pretty darn close to getting all of them acquired at this point, which I think would be kind of nice, because theoretically I think there is one that is definitely bugged that we can only acquire if we have every other piece of equipment already acquired, and then I go out and purchase a DLC. So, you know, I'm not necessarily sure I'm about to go out and do that, but if that were to happen, we would need to have already acquired all of the other gear slot bonus stuff, otherwise it just doesn't work. So, at least to keep that option open, then it would make sense to do that stuff. And at this point, you know, it costs 960 mission funds to get one of the ultra rares, so if we spend, you know, a few hundred, so we can afford one of these, and then we'd have a bunch left over, but we can't afford a second one. So basically, we have enough for one and a whole bunch of extra change, so why not use that extra change for some of these other things? We could potentially do that. I don't think we have any of these, and it definitely feels as though, no, it doesn't feel as though, it definitely is the case that there are fewer options here. I think that is in large part just because there are very few items remaining in this category. This is not all of them left, but I mean, we were definitely seeing more than 3 before. These are not super high priorities. Last week we did pick up the grenade capacity upgrade, pure grenade capacity. That was the big one that I've been waiting to get for a long time, so that was really, really nice. But these ones, Armored compartments, maximum ammo capacity, 50% increased fuel, or rather power cell capacity by 1. Yeah, I mean, I feel like in that case you're probably still just going to take the grenade capacity, the pure grenade capacity. And in general, I'm not a huge fan of the hybrid weapon damage increasing ones. For the most part, I feel like, you know, I tend to just take one weapon, or if I do take 2 weapons, I'm very much focusing on one, and the other one is an absolute afterthought. Oftentimes I just forget about it altogether. So in that case, you might as well just take whatever category works for the pure damage upgrade for that one weapon that you're focusing on. Then the supply pack transmitter, or this used to be Metagel transmitter in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, which is an absolute meme. It's atrocious, but it is kind of hilarious. And looks like it's significantly buffed in Andromeda, because rather than only working on revive packs, it also works on ammo packs. And then it also gives the missile radius bonus, a significant one at that. It still feels like that's not very practical, but it is better. I mean, as I said, I feel like we just take all of these, because there's not a huge opportunity cost here. It's not as if purchasing these is going to reduce the number of ultra rare stuff we can pick up, at least not in the immediate future. So why not in that case? But this stuff I think we'll hold back on. I mean, technically speaking, for what it's worth, we've never done this before, or at least I don't think we've ever done this before, but we could use mission funds for cashing in some rare weapons, because we have not maxed all those out yet. Obviously, the ultra rares are the priority, but again, if we have enough for an ultra rare and then change, then why not use that change for something practical? I mean, otherwise, basically, it just all gets saved up in a huge chunk, and we go out and purchase a bazillion of the ultra rare weapons once the option flips back over to that. But anyways, getting ahead of ourselves a bit there. That's not really relevant at the moment. Now let's go to the packs. So for here, as I was starting to say there, last time, we did make a lot of progress when it came to our rare weapons and characters. Not everything is maxed out in terms of the base weapon. As you can see here, Talon, I think, was the weapon that was the furthest behind. But we are getting very close to having at least all the base versions of the weapons maxed out. And then, obviously, we have several weapons that are already starting to show us the alternate versions. As we're seeing here, Talon might very well be the single weapon that has yet to start giving us the alternate versions. Because it does seem like the game very much prioritizes giving you the ones that have not started to branch off into the Bulwark and Siphon and whatnot. Okay, so Avenger S is another one that's lagging behind a little bit. And then as for characters, I think we have at least one. Okay, well now Talon, there you go, is maxed out for the base version. So you might start to see alternate versions of that. The characters, we haven't seen any yet. But now Avenger S is maxed out. But for the characters, I think we have at least one that is max rank. And the other ones, as we can see here with the Batarian Scrapper, it'll take a few levels. I'm curious to see if it's a similar dynamic here, where the game seems to give significant preference towards giving us upgrades for rares that are not alternate versions of weapons. It does not like to give us siphons and bulwarks and concussives. Huntress, certainly ever since we started using her, a couple weeks ago, maybe slightly more than that, she has become my go-to character for doing matches in between streams, because it used to be the base human infiltrator, occasionally the Solarian infiltrator, but I mean, turns out, you know, as many of you who have been playing Andromeda multiplayer for a long time probably already know, yeah, stealth crit is busted. And it really helps for saving consumables in between matches. And, you know, I do have a bit of a tendency to blow through metagels in particular quite quickly. Human Guardian, I'm pretty sure, is far and away the rare character that is lagging behind the most, because that's only at 11. We have gotten a few ultra-rare consumables, but no ultra-rare characters or weapons yet. And as for ultra-rare characters, I think we might actually have all the ultra-rare characters, at least the first level, unlocked for those. The weapons, there might still be one or two that we don't even have level 1 versions of. Hey, Krogan Mercenary is getting close to being maxed out. I think it was the Human Artificer is maxed out. I don't know if any other rare characters are. Okay, and Garin Exemplar, there's our first ultra-rare either character or weapon. Everything else leading up to that had been consumables. Huntress. And I forget what you do get a bonus for having higher ranks on the characters, not just level, but rank. So getting these cards, whatever you want to call them. It's, it's like combo damage is one of the, it might vary a little bit from character to character. And so for some, it felt like, I'd glanced at them in the past, it was more relevant than for others. But Shotgun Barrel, I think this is the pure shotgun damage mod, which obviously is very relevant, and is somewhat surprising that that is one of the things that has been lagging behind so much. Okay, here we... Oh, well, there we go. That was at least the one ultra-rare weapon that came to mind that I had not seen us pick up just yet. There may be others that I just don't ever hear people talking about, or I don't really see people use, or if they do, then I don't really take particular note of them. But there have been a lot of people saying that this is a very good weapon. So, Roserad, rank 1, it is finally an option for us. So that's interesting, because I think it's a pistol / SMG. I did use it briefly in the campaign, so I have some familiarity with it, but didn't really place a high priority on, you know, setting it up in an optimal way or leaning on it very strongly, because I think it was largely... You know, I hesitate to say an afterthought, but as I was saying before, when I'm not actively trying to use a specific thing, then oftentimes I don't pay much mind to it. So, I think, though, this is very common for people to take, if not as a primary weapon, at the very least as a secondary, so that could be very interesting to pick up. And as I was saying, that might be the last ultra-rare weapon that we needed for at least the very first level, so we might at least have the option of using every ultra rare weapon at this point. Don't quote me on that. Krogan Mercenary, now completely maxed out for what it's worth. That's good. Obviously, getting additional levels on the weapons is very relevant in terms of getting them stronger, but just having the option of using them in the first place, obviously, is where you need to start. Solarian Architect, yeah, this was the guy we used last week, right? Well, now he's maxed out, rank-wise. So I think, you know, we had a lot of credits today, so we should be able to still open up a lot more packs, and therefore we may see potentially the characters across the board for the rares getting maxed out. Predator S Bulwark, first level of that. When I did establish, someone had said in some comments a few weeks ago that, and pretty much infer it based on what we just saw, that yes, when it comes to the S versions of the starting weapons like the Predator, you can still get the alternate versions of those, the Bulwark and Siphon and Concussive, which initially I was not sure of, because it kind of felt like the S version was almost like the alternative to that. What's up, Banana? How's it going? We did save up a ton of credits, so we do have a lot of stuff still to cash in. So yeah, I may have mentioned that alternate version of the S weapons before. I don't recall if I brought that up yet on stream, but yes, you guys were giving me some pointers there. Okay, yeah, the Human Guardian. That, if there is a character that we are not going to max out, it would probably be you. But yeah, I don't know. Batarian Scrapper still needs a few levels. We might not get everyone up. So yeah, Human Commando still... Okay, I don't think we're going to get there for maxing out all the rare characters today. Okay, Indra Siphon. First time we're getting that. I mean, maybe by the time we're done with today's stream and we cash in some packs at the very end, but I don't know. I mean, I didn't take a close look at just how many total levels we needed. I mean, we are getting them at a pretty solid rate here. Pretty much a rare character per pack, it feels like. Or two. Okay, Angara Insurgent, now maxed out. Shadow Siphon, now rank 2. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll start to see... I mean, it does feel like... Okay, Thawkin now, level 1 Siphon. Haven't seen that before. But it does seem as though the game is very much giving preference to the base version of things like the characters rather than the alternate versions like the Siphons and Concussives. That continues to seem to be the case, which is another reason why it just seems very odd that the shotgun barrel has slipped through the cracks by and large. Okay, Batarian Scrapper is maxed out now. Nice. Human Guardian still trying to catch up a bit. Commando making some progress there. Oh, what's this ultra rare? Oh, okay, we did not have this yet. I definitely have heard some people mention this weapon because I recognize the name, but I couldn't say that I know anything about it. Were people saying that it is good? Possibly. I don't know, but that's exciting because, as I said, I wasn't sure that there was a chance that Roserad was going to be the last ultra rare that we had yet to see, but apparently not. Apparently the Savoa was new to us as well. So that could be very good to check out. Okay, assault rifle barrel, that might also be the just pure weapon damage mod, which once again, like was the case for the shotgun mod, is something that we definitely do want to get a lot of levels on very quickly, because that's pretty important. All right, Sandstorm Concussive. I do like how the alternate versions with their color schemes make them a little more fun. Human Guardian. He's getting there. He's getting there, but we're also getting close to the end of our credits. I think we're only going to be able to get one more pack after this. Scattershot Bulwark. First level of that. Human Guardian. Look, he's doing his best, okay? He's doing his best. Okay, so we can't quite afford this next expert pack, so I think that means we will probably jump into the games from here, and of course, at the end of the stream, should have enough to cash in, hopefully, at least a few more packs when everything is said and done. So let's take a look at what the dailies are, because that may very well influence what we want to do for our characters today. Let's see. Well, it's 0, so a map, which doesn't really have any effect, and then it's bronze waves, which is probably good initially, as we're just starting out with the character for the first time, so we don't have to rush straight into gold or platinum or anything. Not that there are any platinum dailies, but okay. So that means we have a lot of flexibility with what we go for here. So let's take a look at what our options are for characters we have yet to use of the rare variety, and I think by the end of today, I think we're going to be halfway through the rare characters, because we've done Havoc Trooper, we've done Huntress, we've done Agent, we've done Architect, we've done Artificer. So I do think that the Juggernaut is in some ways one of, if not our highest priority for the rare characters. On the other hand, I feel like this is, I don't know, I've kind of built this character up in my mind as one that's supposed to be really good, and so I feel like I have to live up to that expectation. I have to do this character justice and play it well when, I don't know, today I am feeling like I need a character that does not come with any additional added pressure. I just need a character that I can turn my brain off and just attack some you know, raiders, some outlaws rather, some remnants and all those types of things. So like a flamethrower, flat cannon character, for example, like maybe that's a good one to go with here. I mean, we were kind of thinking we would save the commando for when we have biotic mastery daily, and do we have someone we're saving for if we have a tech mastery daily? I mean, you do have snap freeze. You do also have shockwave, so you're kind of a little bit of everything. I'm not really sure you're a dedicated daily person. We had a combat mastery daily. I think you're really good for that. I mean, you do have snap freeze as well, which is also tech. I don't know. You could also do biotic stuff, although I did recently hear, / people may have said before, but I was recently reminded that warp is very, very bugged in Andromeda multiplayer, at least. Maybe the campaign as well. No, it's not in the campaign. So, you know, we maybe want to be a little bit cautious before we jump straight into the Guardian. I think there is a workaround for it, but it requires a mod that I have not yet installed. And then you're sort of hybrid tech combat, so not really sure you would be a daily specific character either. So basically what I'm getting at is we probably take a character today who is not someone who we would want to save for a specific daily, because we want to save those characters when we have a specific daily. We definitely have a dedicated biotic daily person. The tech and combat person I think we can do with you, although I'm not sure to what extent snap freeze might take away from the flat cannon and concussive shot, in which case maybe you're not pure combat. The tech, like, you might actually be the best tech daily person of the ones here we have yet to use for rare characters. I would say you, but shield boost doesn't really, I don't know if that contributes at all towards dailies. The assault turret, if we did a dedicated assault turret character, then maybe. We've yet to do that, so maybe there's a case to be made for that, but trip mine, I would imagine, is generally the thing that you're building around on this guy, and that is obviously the one thing here that is not a tech skill. So, yeah, that makes it a little bit tough to know, but, you know, obviously we can't predict the future. We don't know definitively what type of dailies we're going to get, so maybe we just go with the Krogan Mercenary here, because for whatever reason, I'm feeling inclined to go in this direction. Now, as for what we want to do planning-wise here, we have played a flamethrower character before, we've played a flat cannon character before, we've played a character with Fortify before. Obviously never played a character with those 3 skills all in one, but just trying to strategize about what that means for how we want to build this guy, because the Turian Agent is the other character that we spec'd for Flamethrower. However, although and this was like the first character that we used, and I was intrigued because, at least in Mass Effect 3, Flamer is one of / my favorite skills, but it definitely is more lackluster in Mass Effect Andromeda. So this guy, although he does have a lot of points in Flamethrower, I feel like in hindsight we might have wanted to spec him differently, might eventually find ourselves using a respec card on him. So we might actually still want a dedicated Flamethrower character who is not the Turian agent, which means maybe it's the Krogan Mercenary. Because is there anyone else that we've played in addition to that who also has Flamethrower that I'm just forgetting about? Incinerate, but not Flamethrower, and definitely not any of the commons, right? Maybe one of the ultra rares has Flamethrower, but I kind of feel like if you are to play Flamethrower, this might be the guy to do it on. And, you know, to which maybe you're saying, Lids, well, just don't play Flamethrower. That's what you should be concluding from all this. It's not a very powerful skill. Well, like, yeah, maybe, but it is still fun. Hey, you know, it'd be more fun if it was stronger. Yes, fair, but maybe it is still worth considering here. So we did, and obviously we can't max out everything, so that's the other consideration here. So just remind myself, what do we get at what levels for Flamer? You know, like, is it just that you absolutely need to max everything out? Recharge speed, damage versus recharge speed, range. Oh, I do remember seeing this. This was very misleading, and I don't remember what the conclusion actually was. Because in some places it says range, in other places it says radius, and those are not the same thing. So the fact that they use those terms interchangeably is very confusing. So does it actually increase the distance from our hand that the flamethrower goes and deals damage? Or does it turn it from a single jet, you know, going straight out in front of us to a wider fan for the flamethrower? Because that's what radius would imply. So that I'm not so sure of. I mean, I guess you could just alternatively, and the reason why that's significant is because at least for Mass Effect 3, you do. There is an option for increasing range, and you do want to take it. So I mean, you could just say, well, just don't take it, and then you don't need to know what the correct answer is, because damage over time and duration might be interesting. But yeah, in Mass Effect 3, you take range instead of a damage alternative, because you want the extra range on, because it already has enough damage in Mass Effect 3 to be significant, and it has limited range, so in order to not constantly have to be right next to dangerous enemies, you want to increase the range, so you keep yourself a little bit safer. So, it's a little hard to know. Damage against armor, it already has a damage bonus against armor, I believe. At least it does in Mass Effect 3, and I assume it does in Mass Effect Andromeda as well. Might even say as much. Bonus damage to armor and ongoing burn damage. So yes. Basically, you specialize further in armor. Damage output, or do you make it a defensive thing? A debuff? That's weird. I mean, I assume you do this. And then hopefully, at least against armor, by the time you get all the way up to rank 6, the damage is half decent. Maybe it still doesn't feel as good as Mass Effect 3, but, you know, Mass Effect 3 Flamer is pretty sweet, so that is a high bar. Then there's the Fortify, which does give the damage reduction, but it does also give a movement speed penalty, which is a little unfortunate, especially if you're considering that Flamethrower does require that you get relatively close up to your enemies. So there's a bit of an anti-synergy between these two, at least from a movement speed standpoint. But since you're really close to your enemies, you're going to likely be taking more damage from them, so having damage reduction is a positive synergy. So that one's a little bit hard to gauge. Fortify could potentially be the place where we scale back, potentially don't take many, if any, additional points. That way we can max out both Flamethrower and Flak Cannon, because Flak Cannon we haven't used much, but it was what, on the Turian Havoc, I believe, which, oh, I forgot that it's a power cell power. Just goes to show you how much I remember about it. It was something that we spec'd for stun, I thought I remembered. So we go area damage and force, stun duration 2 seconds, And then I think more shrapnel explosions just to maximize the number of enemies that are getting stunned by it and duration of the stuns and all those types of things. That could have some synergies with flamethrower, because again, if you're kind of vulnerable while you're getting up close and doing the flamethrowering, then this is a way to make it so you aren't receiving as much damage in the process. So I feel like flat cannon flamethrower is a logical combination. Let's see what we get from a passive standpoint. Presumably we'd be looking for power damage in particular, and maybe other things that might affect flamer. Power damage, power cells obviously helps with the flat cannon as well. The melee damage. Melee hits briefly boost gun damage. Hits with guns briefly boost melee damage. We do already have a melee Krogan, so I don't think we're really looking to go much into the melee direction with this guy. So this doesn't intrigue me that much. You know, unless you... I mean, yes, you could just headbutt an enemy and then try to shoot them immediately afterward, but that feels like a lot of stuff to micromanage on a character that is not really intended to do much of that stuff. Whereas instead you could go... weapon reload speed, clip size, spare ammo. I mean, I don't love that. I would greatly prefer if that were weapon damage, accuracy, stability. I guess clip size for something like the paw is certainly useful, but that still feels like, not great. Focusing fire on an enemy target causes them to take more damage from all sources. Okay, yes, I do remember seeing this before, and that is certainly good for weapons platform characters when you are using a weapon that can hit fast multiple times. I don't know if the paw counts for that, but, you know, things like with the hurricane, stuff like that. Assault rifles that have a high rate of fire. Otherwise, weapon headshot, weak point damage, accuracy, stability. Okay, so, I mean, you could make the case. Not necessarily saying that this is right, but you could at least make an argument for stopping at rank 4, not taking 5 or 6, because these are pure weapons things. This is the last power upgrade you get. That way, you can do a maximum flamethrower and flat cannon build and still have a few points to spec into Fortify. I mean, Fortify is tough in that it has positives, but it also has the negatives when you activate it, so in order for it to feel worthwhile, it seems like you kind of need to invest a lot in it, but I thought I remembered rank 6 was kind of gimmicky. Accumulate damage resistance as long as you remain motionless while Fortify is active. I mean, you could stand still in Flamethrower, you could stand still and Flat Cannon for a little bit, but that certainly still feels like something you're going to have to consciously make an effort to do, and even with that being said, it might still not pay off, because generally you want to be moving, otherwise you're a sitting duck. So that does feel gimmicky. And then you have this one, which is the deactivating, which causes an electric explosion, stunning nearby enemies and priming them for combo detonations. So that primes. Flamer already primes, so that doesn't seem like that's concerning. Can Flat Cannon detonate in any way? It doesn't look like it does initially, nor does it look like you can upgrade it to do that. So I think at the very least, Fortify rank 6 is certainly not useful. So if we can't max it out, then that's fine, but do we want to have enough to get up to rank 5? Shield regen bonus, health shield regeneration delay reduction, that does sound nice. The melee stuff, we don't really care about the gun accuracy, stability. I mean, again, yes, we could go the gun route. And yes, in some respects, that is quote-unquote better than being a power flamethrower build, because in general, guns seem to be much stronger in Andromeda than powers are, at least in the case of things like flamethrower, which, as we were saying, has been pretty heavily nerfed in Andromeda. But, you know, are we trying to just turn every character into a weapons platform in that case and have every single character play exactly the same way? Because that kind of feels like that's no fun at that point. So again, I think if we're dedicating this character to being the flamer character, even if that's not great, then we should at least commit to it. Otherwise, it's really not going to feel great. No, we can at least optimize around it and make it a little bit better. So I think we would certainly still benefit from this rank 5. So can we save enough points to get there is the question, and that I'm not sure of. Because if we don't take rank 6, that saves 6 points. That saves 5 points. That means 11 points total. If those were the only points we didn't take on flamethrower, flat cannon, and munitions training, and we max out rage, what does that leave us with for fortify? So we'd have 11 points. This is 2, 5, 9, so we could only get up to rank 4. We would not be able to do 5, which... it would be nice. What is rank 6 of rage? I assume it's good and we'd want to take it. Rage triggers when health drops below 33%. Melee damage, rage duration, kills required. Otherwise, while enraged, other nearby players receive damage resistance. This does not stack with rage bonus. Ally resistance is we get additional health and shields and a kill ready. Hold on. Remind me how exactly the rage works in the first place. Enter blood rage after killing multiple enemies at close range within 30 seconds. So that, in Mass Effect 3, it had to be melee. But in Andromeda, it just has to be melee, or rather, any kills against enemies that are within a 10-meter radius, which should be doable with, I mean, does Flamethrower have a 10-meter radius? It has... What is the radius? You don't say. That's incredibly unhelpful. It's probably about 10 meters, is what I'm getting at. Maybe less. So, by definition, flamer kills might automatically trigger rage. And if we're focusing on flamer kills, then that means that rage is potentially quite relevant. But Lids, flamethrower has damage over time. You could start flaming an enemy, walk away. By the time they die, they're no longer within 10 minutes. Like, okay, yes. Yes, in that niche circumstance, true. That might be the case. But for the most part, I think that the rage may still be relevant. So let's just see. And when it is active, we get a little bit of damage reduction. Not that much, to be honest with you. Melee bonus is not really relevant. Health regeneration bonus, that could be relevant. Reduced regeneration delay while enraged. That's probably the most relevant aspect. And it requires 3 kills. So, bearing that in mind, thinking about the opportunity costs here. Damage resistance. Wait, what? Damage resistance while performing a kill that would trigger or refresh rage. That... But the thing that confuses me here is the phrasing, when performing a kill. We don't have a button that just says, kill enemy here. Press this button to enter an animation that automatically kills an enemy, and during that animation, you will have this buff active. And that's not exactly how it works, but I guess it functionally means after killing an enemy for 2 seconds, you have 50 damage resistance, which 100 damage resistance cuts the incoming damage in half. It's not linear, so that doesn't exactly mean that it's 25% damage reduction, but it's probably kind of close to that. So, I mean, that is somewhat significant. That's pretty significant. What's the alternative? Probably melee stuff. So yeah, basically, for the most part, it's a matter of buff melee or buff defensive stuff with rage. So we definitely would want to buff defensive stuff, because we're not trying to focus on melee on this guy. Now that we have reminded ourselves what rage does and which aspects of it are relevant to us on this character, rage will now automatically trigger when your health is low. Yeah, I mean, basically automatically activate some defensive buffs on ourselves when we fall below a third health. and then rage becomes a little bit longer. It's a little bit easier to activate. I mean, it's something. It is something. It's not completely irrelevant. This one, the whole buffing allies, there have been other abilities that do this on other characters, but for the most part, it feels like that's just way too unreliable to commit points to that when you have no idea if that's actually going to activate, and it's not directly in your control because you can't control your teammates. The health and shields, though, and the kill radius, I assume, for activating rage, that the kill radius probably doesn't matter if, again, we're talking about flamethrower already having roughly the same range as rage. So it's mostly the 20% health shields. So 20% health shields, what are the things we're weighing against each other? Basically, 20% health shields versus versus additional. Okay, but the thing is here, if you already have rage active, then this is borderline irrelevant. It makes it easier to activate it in the first place, yes, but if it's already active, then it's borderline irrelevant. And I don't remember how regularly we got rage up on the other characters, so I'm starting to question even this one, to the point where maybe rank 5 of Fortify is better. Get the health and shield regeneration delay reduction. I think that might be better. I think rank 5 of this might be better than rank 6 of the rage. Don't quote me on that, but okay. Granted, we don't have the points to spend all those things right now, but that's currently what my plan is. Yes, in fact, at the moment, I am just looking at this character, trying to figure out what our plan is, because I've never played him before, and we are just starting out at level 1 right now, so trying to come at it with a bit of a plan, so we aren't completely all over the place. But I think we've established what we want to do now, just a matter of what order do we take those things in, and I think we probably want to, throw at least a few points in flamethrower early. So we have our primary source of damage. Let's get rage for at least some defenses, at least rank 1, maybe up to rank 3. Flak cannon. Can we get it to this point where it stuns? I think we can just barely afford this, and I kind of do mean just barely, but that might be worth doing now. I think we do that. Then it's area damage and force, I think, stun duration, and then we have 1 point remaining, which means we could put 1 point into weapon damage. I mean, I guess, why not? Otherwise, I could save it, and maybe it'll be the difference maker for picking something up later on, but okay. There we go. Confirm. I think we're ready to go. Okay, so yes, I do have a spot, because we are only just now going to start making the lobby. So it was what, bronze? I have not yet done the dailies, so I'm probably looking to do those dailies now for what it's worth, which means bronze 0 is what I will be making here. So if that is of interest, then I can make a lobby now, and you can search for that and hop in. It may be that I mean, the dailies got reset somewhat recently, so yeah, there are some people who are currently running this, but there is some room in this lobby. For what it's worth, this will be a North American server, so if you are not in North America, since unfortunately Andromeda multiplayer is now region locked, I don't think you'll be able to join in here. But if you are in North America, then hopefully you can. And this person has already started up, but I think they can handle bronze, just bronze solos at the moment based on their Apex rating. And I say that also because we've not yet thrown on weapons for this guy. So, I mean, paw is, of course, the easy answer. We did just recently pick up the Rose Rad, which I am curious about. I feel like, that might be a little bit distracting when we're kind of trying to focus on the powers, at least initially here. So maybe we pick something kind of simple, straightforward. We have kind of limited range with the Flamer stuff. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with going for a solid Ghost Siphon, of course. So maybe we just take that. We did get a little bit of an upgrade on the barrel. Get a little more damage from that. Then I kind of like... I think I like the stock slash other form of stability. Whatever our best source of that is. It is that. And we should throw something on here, and grenade capacity is relevant. Defensive stuff could be as well. Tech power could also be relevant too. So tech power recharge wouldn't be bad. Not entirely sure what we want to go for. Maybe we just go pure tech damage. Okay. We should probably throw on an experience booster. Granted, at this point, this match is probably going to be close to over by the time we jump in. It is just a bronze match, so maybe don't go too crazy with anything super ambitious there. And I think let's keep the other stuff simple. But okay. Let me also jump into Discord, because I haven't done that yet, I don't think. Okay, I am now in Discord. So, Digit, if you're still there and you're still interested in jumping in, at the moment, yes, you would just have to search for Firepace 0 bronze, and you will hopefully find me. Again, I think, unfortunately, the servers are region locked, so if you're not in North America, you probably will not find it. And if you're saying, well, Lids, I don't want to do a bronze match, well, at the moment, I'm trying out a new character level 1. Hopefully we will level this guy up relatively quickly, and we can move on to some bigger and better things in the relatively near future. But the daily is also for bronze waves at the moment, so that's another reason why we do kind of want to start here as well. Okay, so we could activate Fortify. It is level 1 at the moment, which means it's not great. Which means the downside might be worse than the upside. So for that reason, I may deliberately not activate it. Also, who are the enemies? It was Outlaw, right? You saw the
enemies cleared. Stay
the
alert.
fake enemy.
These are broken. Send some more.
These are broken. Not gonna lie, I think I said this last week, but one of my favorite parts of playing a new character is just seeing what their voice lines are. So I do love how they have unique voice lines.
Enemies tapping into civilian comm traffic. We need to take out their uplink devices.
I hear an Audi. I hear an Audi. Everything is fine. Don't worry about the Audi. Do worry, however, about the Hydra. That is something you should worry about. Okay, so here's our Flamer. I mean, this is bronze. And as we've said many times before when playing a character for the first time, this is usually not a good frame of reference. Usually not a good frame of reference for, you know, how does the damage stack up and things like that. But this is going to hurt a lot. As you could see for a moment there, I did activate Fortify in anticipation of that hit. It was not enough to make a difference, though. Yeah, and the device is here, which is a little annoying, because it is a little crowded here. Please stop focusing on me. Well, we did live, temporarily. Ow. I did say temporarily. I did very intentionally say the word temporarily. And of course, for the most part, as a level 1 character, we would, for the most part, like to be, you know, not be right in the middle of things. This enemy is absolutely about to stomp us, but our friend might be able to stop. They will not be able to stop the enemy in time. Wave is over, or will soon be over, since the objective is done. But you know, we believe in our teammate here. So yeah, once we get a few more skill points, we can invest a lot more in defenses, since we basically went for all the flamer and flat cannon. And we might have more, we probably do have more starting HP than a lot of other characters since we're a Krogan, so, I mean, we did take a lot of damage there, and we did actually survive for a little bit, but, as I say, you know, it was not exactly the perfect circumstance for us to be just hanging out there. So we'll fix that.
I didn't actually choose to be here, Liz. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no worries.
Just one left.
Somebody moved me up here.
Somebody did it? What?
Pretty sure Odie moved me to your stream for some reason.
Were you in the waiting room? Oh, you are. Oh, you.
No,
Well, you.
I was in a whole other chat.
What?
You're talking.
Good fight.
What the heck?
Yeah,
Alright,
man.
well.
How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing okay. How are you?
Awesome, man. Oh, life is good. How's the streaming going?
You know, just starting out on the what is this guy? The Krogan Mercenary, the one with flamethrower.
What game are you streaming?
Oh, Andromeda. Sorry.
Okay, I was like, yeah, that sounds like an Andromeda thing.
Yes, Andromeda multiplayer. Just trying the Krogan Mercenary for the first time.
Have I convinced you to do the human soldier with the Savoa yet?
I just picked up the Savoa for the first time today. I've not yet tried it.
I haven't played Andromeda in a minute. What is it called? It's the turbocharge. You
Yep.
do turbocharge with the Savoa, man, and you do assault rifle amp and incendiary ammo, man, and you're literally just like you just do so much damage. Like you die, like you're like paper, but you do so much damage.
Okay, we might need to try that. We're probably going to be playing mostly, if not entirely, on this Krogan Mercenary today, but we might still want to check out the Savoa. And certainly, when we are playing more of a weapons platform character, make more of a conscious effort to go that route.
Until you have the Savoa Siphon, it doesn't work on Platinum, but if you take the Turian Havoc with the Savoa build, you just float forever, and you're just like an AC-130 gunship, man. You're just like... And you can jump off the map, like the highest point of a map, and float across it, and then you'll just appear back at the highest point of the map.
Oh, that does sound fun. I do want to try that. I do want to try that.
I have a build called like Bumblebee or something about it, like with it, and it has a song that you absolutely have to play while you're doing it.
Is it like Flight of the Bumblebee?
Something like that.
I couldn't even attempt it. It's all instrumental, but the like really fast song that
part of the song
play
goes,
memes.
I'm a bumblebee.
Okay, no, it's not
I'm
that
a
song.
bumblebee. I'm a rootin' tootin' bumblebee.
What? Okay. No, I've never heard that before.
It's absolutely. I have a 4-year-old, so that's where I've heard.
Okay, gotcha.
It's the most ridiculous song to be playing while you're just a gunship in the sky.
I was like, what? Where did this song come up exactly?
It's if you like. It's a completely clean song, so you can listen to it on stream. It's completely clean, but it's in the challenge section, and you will either shake your head or laugh. It's one of the two, or both.
I will probably do both.
You're probably like, bruh. Well, I'm gonna let you get back to it. I'm sorry for
no
Odie
worries.
rudely making me interrupt you.
No worries. Good to hear from you.
Good to hear from you, man. Good luck with the stream. You
Thanks,
do have
catch you
somebody in the
later.
waiting room. Do you want me to move him in here?
That would actually be great. I am in between matches right now.
All right. Digit 11 is in here and would like to say hi to you.
Hello, Digit. How are you?
Hello. I'm even using my good mic since I'm on stream.
Oh, nice. Very nice. So,
Now we just gotta see if my college internet will let me connect to this session.
Okay. Okay. So yes, I have a lobby up now that has Firebase 0, Outlaw, and Bronze is the criteria for it. I believe that servers are now region locked, so if you are in North America, then hopefully you can find that server. If you are not, then you might not be able to get into this lobby.
I have been finding it the last 4 times I joined the lobby. It's just that my internet is not locking me in to the lobby.
Oh, I see. Are you Digit Model? Is that your name?
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Yep.
I don't know what this is, but I've seen this happen. Yeah, like you're popping in momentarily right now. This has happened to me. It's happened to other people before. I don't understand why.
I think I'm just
this
gonna
happens,
turn
but
off the game and turn it back on and see if that works.
That is not a bad idea. Okay.
It usually works.
Do you mind if I jump into this match because the other people have readied up and you can just hop in
Yeah, no, go
mid-match
ahead.
whenever you're ready?
Hey, I'm fine with that. I'm the one everybody has to carry anyway, so...
Oh, well, I mean, you say that. I am trying a character for the first time today, and so I'm not exactly doing a lot of heavy lifting right now myself. Maybe that'll change, but it'll be a little while.
Mayhaps indeed.
Ooh, I also think I forgot to spend some points after having leveled up on this guy, but oh well. We'll do it in between next match.
Position clear on enemy forces. Let's do it.
So what was your go-to class in the original trilogy?
In the original trilogy? That's a good question. So, for what it's worth, I do still play a lot of Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. So, for that, I played a whole bunch of the classes all the time. I would say my favorite...
That's fair.
My favorite is probably the Adept. I do love the biotic combos, especially in Mass Effect 3. Singularity Warp is just a lot of fun for me.
It is.
So if I had to say, I'd probably go that route. That is what I did most recently, in the campaign at least. But I mean, honestly, the base human characters are just a lot of fun. All of them, like the Vanguard, charging and novaing. That's a lot of fun. The Engineer, underrated for sure. Obviously, cloaking on the Infiltrator can always be good. Sentinel's probably my least favorite of the human classes. That was confusing.
Fair. I mained Sentinel. Or I still main Sentinel in 3.
Yeah, for me it's just that, you know, it plays to me similarly to the Adept, and I just prefer the Adept. So it's not that I have anything super against it, it's just that whenever I feel like taking that kind of character, I go with the Adept.
Right. It's not looking like it's letting me.
Eesh. Okay, well, as I was saying, I've definitely seen this happen before. It's happened to me before. I don't know why it happens. I don't know exactly what causes it, but it seems like when it happens, it just does not like people joining whatever lobby they're trying to join. I'm not hosting this lobby right now, so I could try to start a new lobby after this match, and maybe we could get you into that one. I don't know. That might make a difference. It might not. I'm not sure. It's just one of those crazy Bioware EA app magic type of things, and by magic I mean, you know, not the good kind.
Yeah. Yeah, we can try that. I got nothing against waiting.
Now we are, what, on wave 3 right now, so a little ways to go, but shouldn't be that much. What about you? What is your favorite character or characters to play?
As of right now, in number 3, it's the Turian Sentinel.
Okay.
Because he's got Overload and Warp, which are really good.
Yep. I'm a Warp fan, for sure. And Overload.
Then I haven't really had a chance to test it out, but I have a feeling I would have a lot of fun with the Krogan Warlord.
Okay, yep. So for what it's worth, I'll be doing a lot of Mass Effect 3 multiplayer tomorrow, so if you're interested in trying some of that stuff out, you're welcome to hop in there. And usually, well, I mean, I can't promise that the EA app won't do similarly silly things, but dare I say, in Mass Effect 3, it usually works a little bit better for getting people in lobbies.
Yeah, in my experience. I mean, I still lag like crazy on Mass Effect 3, but not nearly as badly as on Andromeda.
Okay.
So yeah, fair warning, when I get in, I might single-handedly tank everybody's frame rate.
Well, you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get to
Yeah. In Andromeda, though, I main the Sorry Adept.
Nice job,
Okay.
Apex. Keep it going.
So would you say, when it
Oh.
comes to biotic powers, tech powers, combat powers, what would you say is your preference, generally speaking?
Let's move.
I would have to go with biotics.
Okay, okay.
In this game.
Yep.
Now don't get me wrong, in the original trilogy, biotics were all over the place.
And Mass Effect
Because
1,
in-
they're incredible. Mass Effect 2, they can be really
I
rough.
mean, they're incredible, but that recharge time.
Yes. Yes. The recharge
Oh,
times
it
are
was-
pretty brutal.
Especially when you're not going for Adept in Mass Effect 1, the powers are just useless.
Yeah, I mean, they do have individual cooldowns, which is kind of nice, because you can go straight into spamming one, or go straight from one power to another, which you can't do in Mass Effect 3. But, yeah, no, if you're trying to
That's
spam an
really
individual
good.
power, it's rough.
That's another thing I think that Andromeda did well, is the
Reload. We're tracking reinforcements.
powers.
Is that all?
Yeah,
Because
because
each one is tied to a separate cooldown,
they do have the separate
which
cooldowns.
is really nice.
Right, but they're nowhere near as long cooldowns as Mass Effect 1, which is like 40 seconds per
Right.
power, and Mass Effect Andromeda is like 10 to 15 seconds.
Got it.
Like
Yeah.
that makes a pretty big difference sometimes.
One character I want to try and get my hands on in number 3 is the Awakened Collector.
Oh, he's a ton of fun. Especially if you're a fan of Biotics. Has a very fun character.
I mean, I am in all of the games because they're just so fun.
Yes.
But specifically, because I just got my hands on a Quarian Infiltrator, and
Okay.
I don't play passively enough for that.
Okay.
So I have a feeling my best shot with just how how my playstyle works is probably definitely the Krogan Warlord.
Yeah, I mean, if you're into just running straight up to enemies and smacking them in the face with a giant melee hammer, then that's your character, no question.
I do that anyway because
Wow.
the standard the standard Sentinel heavy melee is really fun to watch because it's dual Omni Blades.
Oh, yes, it is. That's true.
Just 3 hostiles.
So I do that anyway, even though it is utterly useless if you haven't spec'd yourself into melee.
These are broken. Send some more.
Okay, so yeah, you might like the Warlord quite a bit then. But there are, I mean, if you're just generally a fan of melee, there's a lot of ways you can spec melee in Mass Effect 3. Some characters that you would guess, you would assume, but definitely some surprises as well in terms of who can be a viable melee character.
It's fair.
All right, we are on extraction, so
Alright.
we are fairly close to moving on to the next match.
Korean Soldier 4. Neat.
Nice.
Just opening a bunch of packs in Andromeda so that I can start bolstering my roster. Predator 3. Not the greatest ball in the world, but not terrible either.
Whoa, what is
I
happening?
do like how they don't lock you into using specific weapons like they do in number 3 in Andromeda.
Yeah.
You
Definitely.
can have like 4 assault rifles if you wanted to.
Okay, all the more reason to leave this lobby. We are glitching out like crazy right now. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm trying to run straight, and then we're moonwalking and trying to use powers, and they aren't doing anything. The enemies will survive with a tiny sliver of HP when they're supposed to be dead. But basically, they're walking around on empty life bars. Yeah, you know, maybe it's time to try a new lobby for multiple reasons, as it turns out.
You say this, and all I can think is, wow, that's my experience with Andromeda on the daily.
Oh dear. I mean, it does happen occasionally, but for me, but it's something I try to avoid if I can.
That's fair. So, who was your romance option in Mass Effect?
In which one? In the original trilogy,
Just
or
why not?
let's see. I mean, I've only played the Andromeda campaign once, whereas the original trilogy I've done multiple times. So for the original trilogy, I've done several people, but for the one time I did Andromeda, I romanced Vetra.
Good choice. I am torn between Vetra and Suvi in Andromeda.
Wait, is it possible
and
to
it wasn't even
romance Suvi?
Yes, actually.
I did not know that.
Yeah. It's fun stuff.
I'm out of the match. I will try to create a new lobby here. Maybe we will have better luck with that one.
Mayhaps. If not, we can try me hosting, see if that does anything.
Okay. Yeah, that might work better. Okay, so I'm gonna make one for Firebase 0, Bronze, Kets. 0, Bronze, Kets. I'm going to create. It is now active. Well,
I appreciate you perfectly estimating my level of intelligence, but this game was made for dum-dums, so the only quick match option is bronze.
If you go custom match, wait, there you. Ah, I see you.
Is it gonna happen again?
But usually,
I'm not on screen yet.
Right when it doesn't load you in with all the other visuals, that's usually not a good sign. It doesn't bode well. Wait, no, that's the appearance of you no longer being there. Okay.
Let's try it again.
Yeah, why don't we give it another try, and then if this one does okay, but it's the same thing that just happened. Why don't we try having you host, and then maybe I can join your lobby?
Mayhaps.
I am not necessarily
at this point. I'm just bored today.
Not necessarily convinced given the precedent we have here, but
right. So, were you doing any specific missions or just
I was trying to do 0 as the map and bronze for the difficulty. Other than for enemy didn't really matter. But
cool?
Might help me find your.
I like fighting outlaws, if I'm being completely honest.
Okay, fair enough. So should I search 0 bronze outlaw then?
0 bronze outlaw, yes.
Okay.
Create match. Oh, there's a join match button under the custom.
Yeah, so that's how you can look up more specific criteria, and if you're trying to get into a specific group, you might be able to make it work that way. Yep. So that's what I'll do here.
Hold on. Where are my options?
Okay. I have found your lobby. Yeah. However, I believe I am now about to experience the same thing you were just experiencing. I think we've just reversed it. I'm pretty sure I'm about to drop.
Nutter butters.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. Okay.
Did you?
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Did you? Oh,
someone else.
Oh, someone else jumped it. Did you say that you restarted the game, or did you?
Yeah, I restarted the game and nothing happened.
I was gonna say, well, I could try restarting and maybe that would work, but if you've already done it, then that probably means that's not gonna get us anywhere. Yeah, unfortunately, as I said, this has happened to me before, both with myself trying to join groups and with other people who have repeatedly tried to join lobbies that I've been in, and for some weird, unexplained reason, Some days it just happens like that, and then the next day it is totally fine, and I have no idea why that is. I have no idea why it happens in the first place, but although it doesn't appear to be working out today, I think theoretically it could still work in the future. It's just that, well, unfortunately today we're out of luck.
Yeah, I have one more idea.
Okay.
But it involves me switching to my laptop.
Trying out a different computer altogether?
Sometimes... Yeah, but that sometimes proves to be problematic because even though it is specifically a gaming laptop, it's a relatively old gaming laptop.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the difference between the laptop and the PC is that my PC doesn't have a built-in native network detector, which could be the issue we're facing.
Okay. Well,
because I have an external one. So,
okay.
I'm gonna try that real quick.
Okay.
I don't have to hop off the Discord or anything because I'm just gonna hook things up differently.
Okay. I'm just gonna spec
Just
some
gotta remember
points.
that I didn't. I just gotta remember that I didn't. What am I trying to say?
Okay, I think that's the right combination of powers and passives we're looking for. A little bit tankier now, a little bit more power damage, and for what was it? Did I go up to the next the reach versus the dot and damage, and duration for the flamer? It was noticeable in that last match in particular, the first match in which we could actually have a meaningful contribution. There were multiple times when I thought to myself, I am trying to flamer an enemy that seems to be within range, but they are not. I could really use some additional radius/reach on this. So as to whether this is actually reach or actually radius, that still remains to be seen, but that's at least the logic behind taking that level there. Wait, I also just realized what this art is supposed to look like, that little icon. And it's an eye with a flame where the pupil is supposed to be, and then sweat around the eye, which is really weird. I guess that's their way of communicating that the presence of a flamethrower is intimidating and therefore reduces the amount of damage that enemies deal because they're scared about it. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, that is kind of a hard idea to demonstrate in just a small little circle like that. Oh, no, don't exit multiplayer. Okay. So I think we are back ready to go here. Let me just double check for the daily. Well, we still have to do, yeah, one more match. Functionally, one more match on that stuff. Okay. I mean, if anyone else from chat wants to try jumping in, we could obviously give it a go. But as we were seeing there, it's unfortunately not always guaranteed to work for a variety of reasons. Some of which are unfortunately outside of our control. But let me try to just see if anyone else is still running this setup for the daily. Is this the same group we were in before? I don't think so. Okay, I think I'm gonna hop back into this match just to potentially finish up the daily, and just get this character leveled up a little bit more so that we're not hanging around as a level 2, 3, or 4 character. But Lids, your character's level 5? Yes, our character was technically level 5. Okay, fair enough. The point being that obviously we are much weaker at the early stages of the leveling process. So getting past those early stages relatively quickly would be nice. Oh. It'd also be nice if we picked up this device that was right next to us. What the heck was that? What is going on? Okay. Okay, we are also stuck on an invisible wall. We are also stuck on an invisible wall. So this... That's great. Let's try going this way instead. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. The invisible walls aren't real, Lids. They can't hurt you, except that they are. Okay, well, it's fine walking through it from that direction. Maybe it was just the Audi had a hitbox that was way bigger than it had any right being? I don't know.
Hostiles en route.
We need to move.
Oh, that's a raid. And we also still have not leveled up the Fortify, which is why I once again have deliberately not activated it, and deliberately did not activate it last time either. You're already dead. But that being said, I don't think that's going to change anytime soon because it probably still remains our lowest priority for the most part. Get a better feel for where you're supposed to aim the flat cannon. Like, do you aim it on the ground right in front of the enemies at their feet?
Sensors clear for now. Great shooting.
Is that the way to go? Do you shoot it straight at them? Because there are definitely times when I'm shooting it straight at them and it just kind of flies past their head or something like that, and at that point it's pretty useless. Was a wraith there. There we go. And the AoE, we did buff the AoE, so even if we don't catch the enemies right in the middle of the attack, then it seems like eventually they get hit at least a little bit. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that our flamethrower damage was going to be significant enough that we'd blow through the defensive layer before he actually hit us with that, but apparently not. Kind of feels like the flat cannon is dealing more damage than the flamethrower is, which is, you don't know, maybe a little alarming, a little concerning, but I mean, maybe we're actually a flat cannon build and we didn't even realize it. Not just for the stuns, but for the pure damage as well.
Enemies triangulating our nearest outpost. Find their sensor arrays and get them broken.
Yeah, now this lobby is also, as was the case with the invisible wall and as was the case there, us like kind of walked into the cover and a few other odd hitboxes and whatnot. I don't know if it's this lag that is making us think we're in one place when we're actually in another, or if it's just other bigger. Oh, hello. Speaking of bigger problems, what the heck? The angle of that fiend is very strange. So it looked like it got hit by a shrink ray. Like that, I was barely moving when that happened.
One problem.
And yet the game decided that we were in 5 places at once. Well, the game moved me around a lot when I was barely moving at all. It was a little alarming.
Hang in there, Apex.
There are a lot more enemies over there as
For
well.
my shields.
Another folk person over here? No. Okay, like there's something right here that we're bumping into. As for what it is, I don't know. Is it the enemy over there with the empty life bar that was just standing around?
Enemy tech is
That enemy?
objective.
I don't know. This does seem to be becoming a bit of a recurring theme here.
Go get him.
So maybe after we're done with this one, might just try to host lobbies and see if that makes it better. I mean, like that. Also, there. Just kind of, it's very choppy.
We're done here. Get yourself to the LZ.
Might just be that we happen to have gotten unlucky and had a couple of posts that were not good for us, but so maybe we would have better luck if we just happen to get a better post for us, but could also just remove that variable altogether, potentially, if we were to be those. Okay, so that's definitely more range than we had before. So it seems like the radius upgrade, radius / reach upgrade is truly a reach upgrade. Yeah, that damage seemed pretty decent. The damage against the orb, for some reason, felt really lackluster. To the point where I would have expected our damage against other enemies to have felt more comparable. But okay, that also just teleported us. Seconds. I was a little optimistic that was going to hit them. Don't have more power cells. Okay, fair enough. We'll shoot you in the face. Alright, there's a chance that might have been just enough waves for us to finish the dailies, or we might be precisely one wave away. Don't remember exactly how many we needed, / exactly how many we just got. But it looks like it's it. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. For a second it said bronze waves daily completed, but it did not show us the Firebase 0 waves completed. I was like, but every bronze wave has been a 0 wave, so how do we have one and not the other? But no, we have both. We're good. Okay, so theoretically, we no longer need to do bronze on 0. We could switch things around. Did we get a level? I also was a little bit distracted by those things. We got a level, so we have a few more points here. Weapon damage, weapon weight, melee damage. I mean, it's something, but might be more impactful for us to wait for one more level on something that is more of a priority. So we, I mean, we could jump back into this, but I feel like it might be worth seeing if we can get into a silver? I cannot say the word silver. Silver. There we go. Silver. Might be worth seeing if we can get into a silver match. Okay. Of really any variety here, because we're good on all their aspects. I mean, there might just be no one doing silver, because it's kind of that strange in-between difficulty. There is no one else doing silver, so yeah, we can hop back into a bronze match and maybe get a few more levels, and we start to feel a little more okay with jumping straight into gold after that. So let's try. I mean, I guess we'll just do quick match. Or quick match any difficulty, I guess we could have done. Oh! Okay. Bronze Apex? I mean, I guess. Let's see. What are the settings? Go for the eyes. Okay. I mean, we'll probably just stick with what we have for now. Let's just throw on a little XP booster. I mean, is the ghost the best weapon for go for the eyes? Probably not. It's not terrible for it. Oh, for some reason I didn't think they were mid-match. deflect the flat cannons? I don't know. Get back to where he once belonged. Wait, who else is it? You're also in here. Can we flat cannon you from this angle? Hold on. Thread the needle. That was not a very good needle thread, in large part because I saw that the circle went orange and got distracted by that. But you're the one who's being really sneaky about it. Alright. Time for the flamethrower. And the other reason why I didn't really care that much about the whole go for the eyes thing is because, as we were saying before, we did kind of make a point of building this character for powers specifically. Obviously, yes, we do still fire our weapon. And so there is something to be said for dealing more damage with said weapon, but that's not really something that we're paying too much attention to, because there isn't much difference between using the ghost on any other character and using the ghost on this guy, other than just that that was not the ability I meant to use, other than just that we have not invested yet in all the weapon damage passives that we will hopefully eventually end up doing. But even then, we're not going to do that much of those. Okay, could you please... Okay, well, I guess we're going to test this now. Yes, it does still hit us. Is there anything that the pariah cannot block with her shield? No more flips for you. They are officially illegal. They may be cool. They are now officially illegal. Punishment is to be stun locked. Oh, what?
Reload. We're tracking reinforcements. Enemies headed your way.
Theoretically, there are a lot down here. That is true. Or at least there were. Okay, well now you're here. As we previously established, it is kind of annoying to deal with you. Somebody went over here, did they know? Could have sworn I saw someone running behind that cover. But apparently I made that up.
Go get him.
Guess while we're over here.
Reload. We're tracking reinforcements. Intelligence needs data from your location. Look for an entry point.
All right, time for a Krogan hack. Sorry to anyone who, ow, got hit by the reflected damage. But it was worth it, I swear. Oh, well done. Any second now. Yeah, see, like, that's definitely way more range than we had before.
Well done. We've got the data.
Hello, friends. Pleasure to see you.
Reload. Go get him.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is bronze, so it's hard to really know, but the flat cannon damage there,
That hurt them.
was not bad. I mean, we're not hitting them with the average. Is it a one-shot if it's a skill that activates multiple times?
Shuttle incoming.
I don't know, but we are one-shotting the mooks. And I think two-shotting the sharpshooters and whatnot. Now, as for these guys, they're obviously a little bit bigger. They're basically our outlaw counterpart, right? Pick up the ammo after the wave. Yeah, after the wave reset. Darn it, there's no more ammo there. No more grenades there, more precisely. We can one-shot the sharpshooters. I mean, again, it's bronze, but it's useful. I see ya. Oh, I wasn't referring to you. I was referring to you, but... Hey, Grant, you disappeared, so now we do care about you. When you don't quite hit on all little explosions, then it may not one-shot. And that's where I question a bit the extent to which this could scale into the higher difficulties. Okay, we are also slower movement speed-wise as a Krogan, so we probably should not dilly-dally too much.
All targets down, everyone standing. Drinks are on me.
Okay, so that was the bronze apex. Pretty sure I'd already done that via strike team, but you know, mostly just another match to do with this guy. And I guess that might mean that it's technically not bonus XP. But we did throw on an XP booster, so hopefully we'll get one more level here. And maybe at this point, again, if possible at least, we might try to see if we can jump into a silver match after this, especially if everyone flees, which does kind of seem, or we become the host, in which case we could set it for silver. Don't know how this guy's gonna feel about that, but we can try. Okay, so we have 6 points now, so we could fully upgrade something. So it could be big time flamer damage on armor, which would be nice for bosses in particular. Or the flak cannon. Oh yeah, flak cannon was not fully leveled yet. Dot or more shrapnel ooh, I mean, again, hard to really know until we start cranking up the difficulty, but I was pleasantly surprised by flak cannon there, so maybe we do actually go for that one first. And flamer will likely be the next priority, or next thing we go after. Okay, our pug friend has not left yet, so maybe that's a good sign. Okay, but we do have a couple spots if anyone from chat would like to attempt to jump in here. As we were saying before, no guarantees, unfortunately, but we can always try. Okay. If not, I mean, we are... Our teammate here is only level 9, so it's not like they're super high level, highly spec'd character. Oh. I mean, I say that, and they switched to a level 1 character. So, that's not terribly encouraging, because what I was implying there is that, you know, we are not exactly the most capable of doing heavy lifting at the moment. But okay, if we have at least one more level 6 person, then we'll probably be fine, right? across the three of us, we'll probably be fine. Yeah, the fact that we're the highest level character right now is a bit concerning. At some point, it might be worth trying to throw on one of those new weapons that we picked up to see what they're all about. But as I was saying, I think, you know, we are at least initially, and still are to a large extent, trying to pay the closest attention to how our damage is feeling with the flamer and with the flat cannon, because those are the things we're trying to make the emphasis on this character. The other stuff, we can figure that out later on. Was this location an enemy locked in? It might have been. So I might have just locked in on only looking at the difficulty. Yeah, that might be the case. Oh well, I mean, we joined mid-match, didn't we? So it's not like we spent a bunch of time here anyway.
I'll race ya.
Alright. So how do we do on silver? Let's see. That is enough damage. One shot a mook. So that's an encouraging sign that that remains to be the case. Does continue to be the case. I mean, at this point, we've, you know, if not fully leveled our powers, in the case of Flatkin, nearly fully powered up our powers in the case of Flamethrower, so it's not like we're gonna get that much more damage. So our offense should be pretty solid at this stage. Yes, we have some passives that we've not yet taken that will probably boost it a little bit further, but this feels like a Flatkin situation. So yeah, first impressions with silver on this guy is, damage-wise, it feels fine. Again, it's not the offense where we made compromises. It's more, oh, hello. Defense that we are not maxed out on yet. Hello. Do you deflect flamethrower? No. You just completely ignore it. You don't deflect it. You don't take any damage from it, though. So, we're asking ourselves, what types of skills, if any, interact differently with the Pariah, and we have found one of them. Yeah, our shields are down. That is a true statement. Okay. Oh, I missed. The second Audi, at least. You down here, or are you up there? You are up there. For the most part. Or right in front of us.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Now you're dead. Okay. Well then. Fine. Be that way.
Shields are down.
No. Well, I mean, now we could flame you from here, I guess. If there weren't a wall in between us.
All clear for now.
Alright, as for objectives, that obviously is where things could start to get a little dicey.
incoming comm traffic. We need to take out their uplink devices.
Rude.
What problem now?
Also extremely rude. We were fortunate that we just barely finished that one, but okay. Let's got our big brother who's a bully. That other Krogan dude. Not gonna lie, I was half tempted to use flat cannon on our teammate just to make them think that there was a Krogan who was trying to stop them. But I held back. I didn't do it. But the thought did occur. Okay, but that's happening.
Almost done. They're on my feet.
Please go away on. On this occasion, I will activate. So that for this brief moment, we have a little more defense. And then I will deactivate.
Objective complete.
And possibly die immediately. And die immediately afterward. It had more to do with us just being out in the open than it did that we had less damage reduction, but the irony is not lost on me.
More to go.
Hold on. We can do it.
Reload.
I believe.
Tracking reinforcements.
That's all you need to do. Believe in the power of friendship. And flat cannon. But, like I said, friendship. They all spawned over here. Okay. I mean, I do like the crowd control potential. The combination of the crowd control and damage from flat cannon is significant. Then you can kind of follow up with Flamer to finish enemies off if it's not enough to take them out, just from the flat cannon alone. So that might be our go-to strategy going forward, kind of like that, just potentially with a larger group of enemies. Because we can stun multiple and hit multiple with Flamer simultaneously. Sorry, they keep on spawning behind me. We can hit that Saboteur from here. Yeah, I mean, as we were saying, the range is definitely much better now. But that's where the enemy that was theoretically right on top of me was. That explains a lot.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
There was another dude over here, wasn't there?
Good. Stay sharp.
The proactive flat cannon. They never see it coming.
Enemies incoming. Hydra.
Ow. Okay, well, I found the Hydra. I mean, one would think that you could do pretty well against a Hydra with flat cannon, since I would assume the multiple hits mean that you can... Oh, speaking of multiple hits, none of them hit that enemy right there. But you would think that with the multiple different explosions, you have more explosions in total hitting the Hydra, and therefore more total damage. Granted, it is going to kill us here.
I'm reading a flat line.
Hello, Vids.
Hello, how goes it?
It's going well.
Things are going wonderfully for me at the moment as well. I am, well, I'm dead. And my teammate is making, I mean, little to no effort. to get either me or the other teammate who was dead back up. But you know, other than that, things are fine. The criteria for this match, Digit, if you want to hop in, is it's derelict, outlaw, and silver. If anyone would like to jump in, and you are welcome to as well, if you'd like.
I think we're gonna join too.
Oh, we just got a fourth and final person in here. But we are wave 5, so we aren't that far away from being done.
Fantastic. My EA was crashed 3 times in a row.
Oh, you know, fantastic. As it likes to do sometimes, I suppose.
It's pretty sad. You know, Digital 11 is back in the waiting room, right?
Oh, and Odie's in as well. Okay. How's it going, Odie? We don't trust Ascended, he says.
I mean, this is Odie we're talking about. He has like this natural distrust of me. It's really not fair. Like Odie at one point like gave me carte blanche, and then one day Odie was like, "Don't trust Ascended," and never contextualized why.
Keep your guard up.
Hey Lids, do you have room for one more?
So right now I'm in a pug lobby, which is full, but we are on wave 6, so we are very close to finishing this. Suddenly everyone has asked to join. Hold on, how many people have?
So I came. Well, Odie's gonna be watching David play Baldur's Gate 3. I came in because Sentinel wanted to know how long you're playing as well.
I think we might have 5 people total if everyone were to join. Theoretically.
So, do you want me to move Digit?
Because Digit's in the waiting room, which
room?
and I can get you in after. Yeah, actually, if you don't mind getting Digit in here, that'd be great.
Teammate injured.
Oh dear, this is a close one. And by this is a close one, I mean that I'm dead.
Did you disconnect Odie?
I did not disconnect Odie.
Sure you didn't.
Could I
That's
have
just what you
disconnected Odie?
want us to think.
Oh, he went from waiting room to go.
But I did not disconnect Odie.
Reading a flatline.
I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not exactly.
He's still here. I don't
Wait,
like these accusations.
how long are you playing? Because I need to report. Sentinel wants to know so I can get back to him.
I will probably be playing for several more hours.
All right, I'll be right back.
Nearly through.
Where is this oh, it's over there.
I haven't played Andromeda in 3 months.
What was that? Sorry, I was too busy getting shot.
I haven't played Andromeda in like 3 months.
You'll be fine. I mean, right now we're just on silver, so it's not
Why?
a huge deal. Because I'm just starting a new character.
Okay.
But we could probably go up to gold for this next one. I think we're far enough along at this point, and
Upload complete. Good job, Apex.
for the most part,
Hang in there, Apex.
silver hasn't been too much of an issue, outside of, you know, some few situations where the team perhaps got a little overrun and some domino effects there.
Hey, Digit, are you still here, Digit? Hello, Digit 11?
Was this person? This person's dead. Okay.
Dead might be a little too soon. I think he's asleep.
I was referring to someone in the game, but I did kind of think of how that theoretically might have been applicable to the situation in Discord, but I did not mean to apply that to the Discord situation. I'm sure Digit is fine.
That was some really eloquent words, but I'm pretty sure you just said Digit was dead.
No, I was referring to the raider over there, as you could clearly see.
I didn't think Digit was a raider, but you know. He unmuted himself, and then he muted himself and unmuted. I think he's trying to fix
It
something.
turned me on to push to talk without my knowledge.
Odie, there may have been some sabotage. I can neither confirm nor deny because I was not paying close attention to Discord, but I've heard from others that there may have been some sabotage.
No, there was implied sabotage. That was accusation. It was basically slander.
Is it slander if it's true? Oh, does Black Cannon have bullet drop? I guess it does.
I don't know. Sounds like a question you should ask J. Jonah Jameson.
I was like a lawyer.
I'm just gonna keep the stream open to watch you.
Yeah,
I'm
we
still not
are.
certain if I can
Did
join
you-
yet.
Did you hear the part where Lids thought you were dead?
This is
Yes,
not a
I
true
did.
statement. This is not a true statement.
I
I'm
mean, I
being
know
taken out of
someone thought I was
context.
dead, but I don't know who it was who said that.
I mean, in context, it sounded like you thought he was dead. Like, you can say take it out of context, but in the context, like,
Oh no, our
try.
teammate in this match, in-game, is currently deceased.
what's his name?
Zakara.
It's really close to simulate.
So I have a question.
Yes.
What do the character numbers mean?
Like the Roman numerals?
Like, sorry, Adept 2 or Turian Soldier 4.
So in this game, when you unlock a character, you unlock it at rank 1 initially, and then you can rank it up. Every time you unlock the card for it, it can go all the way to 20. Rank 1 to 10 will give you all the powers for the character. So, have you played Mass Effect 3?
yes.
So you know when you level a character to 20, you'll have max powers? That's not the case in Andromeda. You have to unlock the character 10 times to get max powers as well. You'll have limited powers when you have it to level 20. You need level 20 and then rank 10.
Targets down, everyone stand.
Then from rank 11 to 20, you get what's called a veteran bonus, which will give you a percentage increase to, I believe, power damage, power recharge, maybe it's combo damage, power recharge, and like melee damage. I can check
That
this.
sounds more complicated than it needs to be.
me
Much
check.
like the rest of Andromeda.
Yeah, so if I check
I
this
can't say I
character-
disagree.
Yeah, so for my veteran bonus tier 10, you'll have a 39% power combo damage bonus, 39% power damage bonus, and 39% melee damage bonus. And so when you have a character to rank 20, then you have the character kind of at max capacity.
Mm.
And then you get into the weapons and the weapon variants. So instead of getting a weapon to rank 10, when you get to rank 10, then you start unlocking Siphon, Bulwark, and Concussive variants. Siphon gives you health back. Concussive makes an explosion when you land a headshot, or kill an enemy with a headshot. And Bulwark gives you, I believe, DR if you're near teammates. Or if teammates are near you, they get DR.
That's good to know. And means I should probably start using my Turian Soldier then. Because my Turian Soldier is currently rank 4.
Okay, so I'm out of that match and can make a new lobby. So I think we currently have 3 people in the chat, and we have Odie as well, who we may or may not have.
I don't mind leaving if Odie wants to play. I thought Odie was gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 with David.
Odie's
How
server
is
muted
Baldur's
me.
Gate 3?
Although Odie is apparently slandering me in chat.
Odie's server muted me.
He did. No,
Oh,
I can hear
man.
you. That's not true.
I could unserver mute myself.
The tension,
He
the
didn't serve
tension
me.
between all these people.
I can't believe Odie would do something like that, man. It's really rude.
You just disconnected.
I just cannot believe it, man. Like it's incredibly like just. I expected more, honestly.
I have trouble believing Odie would do something like that to you.
All right, well, so I do think I'll still be going for. It wasn't me. It was
It
Red,
was
says Odie.
That sounds like something someone would say when they server muted someone.
A lot of accusations flying around here.
I'm just saying, I showed up, I joined another chat, and then all of a sudden someone server muted me. The only person with a reason to.
I have permission to server mate you?
You do. Don't do it, please.
I do. Why do I have permission to do this?
And there's too much power given to too many people here.
What's up, David? Server muting on Discord, which is where most of the people who are trying to play are currently coordinating, and that's where, you know, a little bit of I don't know what you want to call it, a dispute about who's able to get in here, since I think we have slightly too many people relative to how much space we have available for this next match. Oh, you're in the
It's
My life
fine.
left me
Knowing my
scarred.
luck, I probably won't be able to connect again. I'm just trying.
Oh, what are we searching for, actually?
That's a good question, because I do not have a lobby yet, and I was about to ask you guys what we'd
I
like
don't know
to
what
set.
server muting is. I'm a new Discord user. What a lie.
Hmm.
I don't even know what a server is.
Yeah. What is this internet of which you speak?
I just
Computer?
you-
What are you
you-
talking about? Those are supposed to be in the basement.
The
are the
files
things
are
that are
in
in
the
the way.
computer.
Bro.
Alright, I can leave if Odie wants to play. I didn't actually think Odie was playing, so that's.
No,
I think we
don't
should
worry
vote
about
on
it.
think
Like
we
I
should
said,
vote
I
on
haven't been
who we
able
should-
to. I haven't been able to connect to a match, so I'm just gonna try.
Yeah,
but
let's
it's
see if we
likely
can
that it
get
won't
you
work.
in.
I think we should vote on who should play, whether or not people want Simulate or Odie to play.
I mean, heck, even if I don't get in, I'll probably still hang out because I like talking to people.
So I'll probably be streaming and playing for still a few more hours. So, you know, if someone's available for just a little bit and then needs to head out, then we could do a little bit of a rotation. So doesn't need to be everything or nothing.
So the most
I
important
will just
thing
I will
here,
jump out
Lids,
so Odie can play it. I don't mind at all.
the
Okay.
most important thing here, Lids, is have you listened to the Bumblebee song?
No, I've not.
I need you to go listen to the Bumblebee
I've not
song.
yet listened to the Bumblebee
This-
song.
You need to go listen to the Bumblebee song.
I know. I've been informed of the Bumblebee song. I've not yet had time to listen to the Bumblebee song.
If you're gonna do it, like if you're gonna suffer through it, you have to be mid-match while you're playing Ascended's Bumblebee build.
You just need to
Oh.
play it right now. Everyone needs to hear it.
No.
I don't agree with that statement.
No.
You don't
What is it about a
have
baby
to agree.
bumblebee and smashing it
It's-
to bits?
It's not about what you agree with or what you want. It's about what you need.
Okay, I'm going to make a match for
So hostile. Wow.
what? Pardon me for wanting to play the game that we are trying to play.
No. You said in chat.
Oh goodness, wait, hold on. Has it escalated? You have more than one target on your back, Ascended? Oh dear. More than one
I
back
haven't
on your
been this
target.
server in like a week and a half, Lids. I just want to know. Like, I showed up today, I said hello to people, and now it's just, I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened. I got here, I showed up, I said hi, and now it's on site.
I'll head out and then.
I just
I'm
offered to
surprised why
help
Odie's not jumping
explain
in chat
things
though.
to Sentinel. Like,
No,
I,
you
I
don't
help
have to
Sentinel,
jump
like,
out. I'm not even
understand.
sure I'll be able to get in.
All right, let's test this out. So I'm gonna make a match for Paradox, Gold, Kets, and let's just see if we can even get you into this lobby in the first place. So it is now up. So Paradox, Ket, and Gold. So
I would suggest just searching for either Paradox Gold or Ket Gold. Searching Ket Paradox
what
Gold
Firebase?
is gonna be
Oh,
less likely to
Paradox?
find it from my experience. Actually, wasn't there the time lids where you tried to connect to me, you couldn't connect to Ket Firebase Gold, and then you had to just search random gold, and you eventually found my lobby?
that sounds like something that would happen with the EA app.
Yo, simulate.
Yeah, I think it's happening again.
Oh, you can't.
Simulate.
It
You
didn't
can't
look
connect to your
good.
host. It's it's like a known bug where sometimes you can't connect to people's hosts and it just auto disconnects you.
Is there a workaround other than just some days it works and other days it doesn't?
I mean, sometimes it fixes itself, but I believe Odie said there's like a VPN solution. It fixes it.
No. There's a VPN that lets you connect and then it disconnects you.
I mean, I don't have a device-wide VPN. I only have the one built into the browser for Opera GX. And I can't afford a device-wide VPN either.
Yeah.
So Lids,
Oh yeah, of
why
course,
is your
Odie.
Krogan red?
I thought you were joining the voice chat.
Yeah, Odie, you can jump in. Unfortunately, it looks like Digit, it might just be that today is not our day. Hopefully, you know, as Simulated was just saying there, that it'll be possible in the future, because it's just a on-off issue that sometimes is a thing and other times is not a thing.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I may be able to get a free trial of NordVPN.
Okay.
So the problem that we ran into when we tried this is you can connect, but your ping will spike and it disconnects you because of your ping.
Oh,
I've
interesting.
not tried the VPN solution. I just usually just accept maybe I'm not playing Andromeda today, and that happens.
I
Yeah.
tried doing this with Odie several times and I kept getting disconnected.
Also, hello, Sentinel. How's it going? Sorry, good to see you. But you know, catching us in the middle of a bit of a kerfuffle. Hey, Odie, how's it going?
I'm alone.
That's right. Can you even connect to us, Sodi?
I'll try again, but it connected me to a
Alright,
to
I'm gonna search
alone.
I'm gonna search a random gold lobby.
Oh, well,
Found it.
Simulated has found us.
I just searched random gold and it got me. Got what VA's at.
Wait, didn't we figure out that it's apparently Andromeda lobbies are now region locked? So
Yes.
is it...
However, so what Odie's gonna have to do if they want to connect this lobby is they're gonna have to search like 10 plus times until they eventually connect. It'll keep putting you in your own lobby, and just by persistently searching over and over again for like about 2 minutes, you will eventually be put into a lobby in a different region. That's how I've been able to join Odie and Laximus for the challenges.
Wow.
Lids,
I spent like a minute and a half just going quick search plat, quick search plat, quick search plat, and then eventually it brought me in the lobby.
why you put me through this, Lids? Why you
I'm
just
sorry,
didn't
Odie.
move?
I
Why
didn't
you
choose
just
this.
Move to Europe.
I'm sorry, Odie.
So the real question is, why hasn't Odie moved here?
There we go. Flip the script. Move to North America, Odie.
We have a lot of hats here too.
This is true. In fact, we have a store that is called Lids that sells hats.
I like to imagine if Odie ever takes off his hat, there's another hat right underneath.
I already wore 4 hats.
Wait, what?
Never-ending hats.
I have a clip where I was wearing 4 hats at the same time.
Odie, we also have lots more mayonnaise.
Your mayonnaise is not good.
We'll come here and sell good mayonnaise.
It's an opportunity.
He doesn't know what to say.
Did you have a?
Did
Did you actually have a build for like or just like run Kahookta's build 63665?
I don't have a build, but I can make a build
Alright.
that'll work. All you
It's
do
more
is
I
you just take.
basically
Oh,
go-
my build actually has no Avenger Strike.
Okay, because that's the thing is you can like stealth cloak's only on 3 here, so you're not getting extra weapon damage, but you do still get weapon. You still get max sticky grenades, and then you end up with you just use the universal power amp to get more sticky grenade damage, and then you use assault rifle amp.
Yeah, so all you do is max sticky grenades, then you max out let me go back here. You max out stealth grid for power cell capacity, and then shield regeneration, and then gun bonus. Weapon training is based off of power damage and then weapon damage, and then obviously like biotic defense is BAA.
Okay.
And the way that I was running this is you just use sticky grenades to like clear groups or like stealth kill enemies, and then you just use guns to like an infiltrator.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we did get a 4th person hopping in.
Yeah, I'm sorry I wasted your time. You're alive. You should play with other players now.
No, it's
This
okay,
guy has
Odie.
you didn't waste our
in his
time,
name.
Odie.
We need to vote him out.
You didn't waste his time, our time, Odie. It's unfortunate that it
Yeah,
like,
it's
it
just
like it seems that like it's definitely frustrating that like trying to connect with people in different regions is just so difficult now with
yeah.
Andromeda.
It's- I blame that,
Yeah.
not you. It's okay.
Matthew, you blame him? Yes.
No, no. I
know,
blame
I
the state
decided
of the
I wasn't
EAF.
gonna say- I wasn't gonna say anything bad about.
I said
the situation,
that.
Odie, and then you said something to me.
THAT.
I mean, and nothing of value was lost.
Okay, hold on. I need to recolor my Krogan. This is critically
I
important.
don't mind if you want to set it to like an arbitrary thing like that people aren't searching. I don't mind leaving if we want to see if Odie can jump in. It just will take like a decent amount of time to get it to work. Like it'll take like a minute of search. Eventually you're in.
I tried 14 times and it didn't work.
Did you try random gold or did you try specific search?
I tried 6-time quick match gold and
No.
the rest of them specific.
Yeah, specific is like I have less luck with specific than just random searching.
I found
try Odie's
other
lobbying
lobbies.
system.
Like I found when I was searching with you in Laxavis, I think it was like 15 times of just quick search plat before I eventually found your lobby.
Ah, that's how.
Yeah, again, they just persistently try, and eventually you'll get put in your in the lobby.
He's live. I don't want to take time. I already took too much.
That's
You
okay.
should
I'm just messing around with the colors on my character. But
How do you... Okay, well, do you have room yet?
well, we have 4 people in the lobby and 2
Here,
people
I'll jump
have
out.
1 kick vote.
I'll jump out.
Okay.
Wow.
Simulated has jumped out, which means we do now have 1 spot.
Change it to platinum because less people play platinum.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
I've-
say like, well, not just platinum. Change it. I was gonna say change it to plat apex, and then you just search plat apex over and over again until you get lucky and join it.
Okay, it is now Plat Apex, which is Glass Jaw, so hopefully there aren't many people who are looking for that.
They're
This
looking
is
for
all
that.
I'd be looking for.
Is that what I'm looking for?
I think the
Simulate
last
or
time
quick?
I played, yeah, you're
Quick-
gonna quick search, either quick. You can try quick search platinum. Less people are gonna look for glass jaw of normal platinum. I think the last time I played glass jaw was when you were playing the Asari Duelist Ascended.
That was a fun day. I survived a lot. Well, the good news is that guy left.
By that guy, do you mean Simulated?
No.
Oh, I was like, wow, that's harsh. I mean, I know we were throwing around some accusations, but you can at least refer to him by name.
I would never talk about Simulate that way.
I appreciate that.
All right,
This
well,
is not working.
Not yet, Odie. You just gotta keep trying, man.
Like when I said
Have
I
you-
tried for like a couple of minutes in a row, that wasn't a joke.
Have you ever heard of the story of the tortoise and the hare, Odie? So
Okay.
a long, long time ago.
oh dear.
No,
There was a tortoise.
Like unironically, if it doesn't work after 2 minutes, I guess you can get I guess it might not work, but
Then
I
there
think
was a
we've been
hare.
looking for like more than 5 minutes now. Did you try sending me invitation? What if they fixed it and we don't know?
And then the tortoise and the hare were in a race.
You are not showing up on my friends list right now, Odie.
I believe Odie unfriended.
Why not? What did
I
you
don't
do?
know, Odie.
You
I
don't
don't
want
know
to
what
be my
happened.
friend because I'm from Europe.
It might actually only show people from North America. I'm not
No,
sure.
no, Odie's showing online for me.
All right,
It's
I
only
don't,
the
I
good
don't
for
know
Europe
what it
that you
is
can
that.
see. Odie's
Oh,
not
you-
online for me either.
You don't
Okay,
exist.
I'm gonna jump in the lobby and try and invite Odie then.
Okay.
Like I can see Odie. Oh no, I actually what the I tried to search platinum and it said any and it put me in bronze. How miserable.
Odie, are you on Origin still?
Here.
No.
I don't know.
You're not even on my friends list,
Can none
Odie.
of you actually see Odie? I can see Odie.
I
Odie's
cannot
not
see
even on my
Odie.
friends list, bro.
Odie, it says friends online. Odie.
Fail to join.
Odie
Doesn't
removed us and doesn't want to talk about it. Like, I
Maybe
didn't even do
removed Joe.
anything. You removed me in between me being gone. Like, I didn't even do nothing to you.
Yeah. Just continue without me. We spent a lot of time on joining.
No,
I'm sorry.
now we're committed. You better figure out how to get here, Odie.
Well,
Well,
that
If you don't mind, I just want to see what happens if you accept an invite when you're in the lobby already.
You know what? This is gonna go well. Let me hit accept.
Oh, bye-bye. Get out of here. I wonder what happens when I press accept. Instantly disappears.
God love an invite system. If you're in the game, you get kicked.
Yep. Oh, great. Great. Okay, well, so where does that leave us then?
So, simulate.
Sentinel wants to play.
Simulate. My fucking Apex rating went down.
It did. Did it actually go down again?
It was at 52,000 before I dipped out for like a month.
I wonder if there's rank decay of some kind.
I don't know, dude.
But yeah, because your Apex rating just kind of like goes up and then just goes down.
Bruh.
Actually, whenever you get kicked from a lobby, it goes down by 1,000.
Well, that explains
Does
everything.
it actually?
No, I have no idea.
All right, let's test this. Let's send this.
Oh, goodness. I just came up with that out of nowhere.
If this is what's gonna happen, this is what's gonna happen. You know, it's just what it is.
Here's an invite.
I'm ignoring you.
Okay.
It's really rude of you to vote kick lids, though. I don't appreciate it.
I can only vote kick one person at a time, and it's on you.
I can only vote kick one person at a time, and it's on you.
What do you mean you can vote kick only one person at a time and then you vote kick Ascended? He's no.
What is going on, guys?
This is just
Where's all this hate coming from?
I don't appreciate this.
Oh, dear.
I was having a great time, and I was like, yo, I'm gonna play some Halo and Mass Effect. And I show up, and it's just endless hostility.
Sentinel, like I can jump out, Sentinel, if you want to jump in. I don't mind. Sentinel's been asking if they can join for a bit.
Yeah. Sentinel, I was going to say you're welcome to jump in with the criteria here, but then we got a fourth person jumping in again.
Sentinel's by far the worst.
No? Nobody is the worst.
That's literally not possible.
I have an immense amount of resent for you right now.
I love you too, bro. I showed up, I explained some shit to you, like I helped clarify something, and now there's all this animosity.
It's certainly one way to phrase what you said.
I even offered to get someone else to help explain it.
I'm gonna savor a month without you.
I'm gonna savor a month with you.
All right. How about that Mass Effect? How about that Mass Effect? Hey, did anyone actually want to do Glassjaw, or was that mostly just a means to get people into the lobby and not something that we want to subject ourselves to because it is a pain in the butt?
You should still do it,
You know,
and you should
we
play
can
melee
do it.
character.
We should not
Oh,
let
gosh.
simulate cloak. Simulate, you cannot cloak, okay? No cloaking.
I mean,
No, when you play Glassjaw, you play Asari Duelist.
I've not
I'm
yet
gonna
set up
play
my Asari
Savoa
Duelist, but I
Squadron.
have spec'd the Krogan Vanguard for melee, so I am
Yo.
kind of tempted to
Liz,
just
let
jump
me give
in
you
and
my
try.
Asari duelist build because, like, you can't kill anything, but nothing can kill you. It's so stupid.
All right, give me.
You
I
just
want this
live
build.
for so long.
I want
You
this
just live.
build.
Okay, I'll give it to you. Hold on, let me find someone to explain it to you.
Careful though, she requires like experience to not die. She's not like juggy and doesn't care. It gets hit.
All right, you ready? Are you
Let me
ready?
reset. Let me reset really fast. Sorry, Lids, are you okay with me resetting for this build, nonsensical build?
I'm about
This
to
is
just
not-
jump it into complete nonsense. So yeah, if you guys want to just do one super silly one, then that's fine with me.
This is not a nonsensical build. Like, you are literally a tank. Like, it's so hard for you to die.
What is the build?
Backlash is BBA.
What is this discrimination, Lids? Look, when you promote Mass Effect 3, it says taking requests from chat, and when it's Andromeda, there is no taking requests from chat.
I don't
charge.
appreciate you trying
What's
to
charge
like
at?
big boy Lids in here by being like, why are you discriminating? I don't appreciate that, Odie. I think that
what's the
your
charge at?
negativity is just not okay. It's
The-
BBB.
The reason
No,
Odie is because
Okay.
I have not yet spec'd all my characters or unlocked all the stuff, so I'm usually going one character per stream.
So basically what he's saying, Odie, is he has a life.
Assuming you're leaving Lance at 1 and then
I've
going
heard
up
of
to
that.
Biotic and Barrier.
Offensive biotics is BBA. And then barriers AAB.
For what it's worth, I'm warning this pug of the nonsense that we are about to get up to.
Well, as long as they can deal damage, because allegedly neither of us can deal damage.
Well,
I'm
neither
bringing
can
a
I. 'Cause
serious-
I'm about to charge it and immediately
bringing-
get destroyed.
All right,
What
what
bringing a
is
serious build right now, okay?
what am I using for gear and guns?
It's a really great question, man.
You
go
don't.
No. So what you do is you use, what am I using? You're gonna use expert package for the recharge speed.
Have
Then
it.
you can either do cyclonic modulator or you can do power recharge. Either one is viable.
You can
and
do
then
both. Can't, right? Or do you not want both?
for your consumable, you're gonna do cyclonic modulator or power recharge.
Yeah,
But
well,
for your
you don't want me to do
equipment,
both for boosters, cyclonic and
You
cyclonic and
can
power
do
efficiency?
both. This is a revelation.
Oh, you were saying you could do either. I wasn't sure like what the third option should be then, or if I can just do cyclonic plus power efficiency.
I don't like your tone.
What? What?
I hadn't thought of doing that. That's like, I hadn't ever thought of doing that simulate. That's never crossed my mind.
That's so randomly rude.
Like, you can use cyclonic or power efficiency for one of them. It's like, do I not use both?
I hadn't thought of doing both. You should do both. I think
Okay.
it's going to be even better than what I was doing.
Yeah, a bit confused. All right, what's my weapons? So I've got expert package.
I did the Savoa siphon and the paw siphon just for the like the survivability.
Wait, so Voa siphon and paw siphon not together, right? Like, surely you don't mean together, so you have 0 power recharge.
I don't remember. But so you're gonna biotic charge, and then you have to jump out. Like you jump and you go to the left or the right, but you have to consistently jump, and you're gonna like circle the enemies. Like you don't want to ever jump in a straight line, front or back. You should always be strafing. Biotic charge, jump and strafe. Biotic charge, jump and strafe.
Apparently,
Biotic charge,
if I don't
jump
put
and
heavy
strafe.
barrel on, I in fact do not go overweight with recharge speed.
Oh, you don't want to be cross friends.
Okay, so yeah, Savoa will. You can actually, yeah, you can put both Savoa and Paw on, and not be over recharge speed. Wait, why am I running? Why are you running expert package with 2 assault rifles?
I don't have the power recharge thing unlocked.
Got it. Okay, that. So structural ergonomics.
You asked what I did, not what the best build was.
I'm sorry. I assumed that was
For
implied.
the record, you did not ask that.
What could possibly go wrong?
This is actually a serious platinum build that I'm bringing. It's like simulate will confirm. I run this on platinum like all the time.
On Glassjaw?
Which are you running?
Yeah.
Which
The
soldier are you
Savoa
running?
soldier.
Okay, yeah, Savoa's soldier solid.
This is not like a meme build.
Thanks for stopping by, Odie. Sorry we couldn't get you in.
Nothing of value is lost.
No, that's gonna be the case for this match in which we all instantly die.
We won't instantly die. There's a spot.
I will.
Hey, Lids, have you never seen the spot in this match? Come here.
Clear on enemy
Oh,
Lids,
true.
come here,
Yes, I mean, yeah.
Come here,
yes.
right here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there is this spot.
Yeah.
But does that work with a melee character?
I don't know why you brought a melee Krogan to platinum.
I mean, was that not the whole discussion that we were having?
When did anyone discuss?
Was this not supposed to be a stupid match in which everyone took ridiculous
I don't
builds?
understand. I don't know that we had the same conversation you had in your brain, but you know, like, I'm here for you. Like, if you want to talk about it, man, like, we can talk about it.
I mean, I'm running a melee character, but that's also because this character with melee has iframes. And you're not really using melee for melee, you're using it for free iframes.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of assuming this was a silly throwaway match that we weren't taking seriously. So, hence why I took the melee Krogan after Odie recommended that I take a melee character into Glass Shot Platinum. I thought we were kind of on the same page about this, but apparently not.
Sacrifice, I guess.
I even warned the pug that we were doing this.
personnel were tracked to that location. Take them out.
You know, all of these are true and valid points that you're making right now. Like, none of these are inflated in any way. I'm really proud of you for that.
Teammate injured.
You know, like, there's been a lot of moments that haven't been so great. This was a pretty great moment.
Scratch one charge.
Thanks for the follow, Sentinel. Hope you're enjoying the chaos that is unfolding here. Remember
No,
not to trust
everything is
Ascended
going
and his
quite well.
accomplice.
Trust me? That's a little fucking far.
I'm sorry,
Let's
how have
relax
I been
that.
reduced to Ascended's accomplice?
That's the part of the statement that you take issue with.
Teammate injured.
Yes.
Target eliminated. All right.
God
Squad member
damn,
down.
the fucking dog hit me into there.
Oh, were we, was that supposed to be the time where we just say, all right, this is where we throw in the towel, or did someone bleed out? I thought I saw someone bleed out.
I blowed out.
So, like, should I gel and revive this person? Because we're both about to die. Like, permanently.
It's been so long since I played Andromeda. I am like struggling right now.
Well, that's great to hear, because you are currently the only... Oh. You are still currently the only person who's up, and by currently, I mean you will remain the only person up for the entirety of this wave.
So I've been waiting for this moment. I just want to let everyone know they're all beautiful. Now that I have the soul spotlight and I can't be overshadowed by Sentinel.
What do you mean? Why did I identify you? You literally said that like, earlier in the stream. Like,
Simulated did not identify. Someone else identified Simulate as that without Simulate's consent.
thank you, Lids. I appreciate it.
It's an important distinction.
Squad member down.
I was at full shields and that Ascendant shot me.
Oh, I was really confused for a moment there when you said an Ascendant shot you.
Yeah, it's the only people that can actually kill me are other Ascendants. I thought this was like a well-established
Have you ever
thing.
gotten to play with Ascended in the same lobby with Ascended?
It's kind of like angels can only be killed by other angels. Like I don't know if you like were aware of that. but,
Something like that, yeah. Thought
Liz, have
you
you ever
shot
played in the
yourself?
Have you played in the lobby with Ascended and Descended before?
I don't know if I have.
There's a guy named Ascended who's actually really good.
Enemies headed your way.
I think I'm a little jealous of how good he is.
They play the human kineticists.
Squad
Well,
member
I got a
down.
kill.
Hey, Lids,
So that's progress.
you should probably not get shot like that.
I mean, but I have to melee people, right? That's the whole point of the build.
Don't think that's how that works.
Isn't it though?
Don't worry, the Solarian Infiltrator is allegedly on his way to revive you right now.
Oh, well, I mean, allegedly, I have been revived.
I'm reading a flat line.
The Solarian Infiltrator that allegedly revived you is now down.
No shields! I'm reading a flat
Oh.
I can see how if you charge and then like immediately get out of there, you will survive for a long time.
Yeah, see, the surviving for a long time thing, that's an interesting theory.
I like how surviving for a long time is only a theory.
Moiety lids.
Well, you see, the thing is,
No. What's the thing that we're seeing?
a corpse?
I got to lids and they were dead.
The,
3 left. Go
the
get 'em.
theory that we were just discussing being shown to be just a theory and no more.
What's the theory?
It's something about staying alive for extended periods of time.
Be ready.
You know, there's a really good song about that. It's like staying alive, staying alive.
No, I think you're mistaking that for Another One Bites the Dust.
I don't think so.
Oh no. I pulled out the Savoa and pressed what I thought was the turbocharge button. It was not the turbocharge
Got
button.
a read on another priority target.
No, did you steal my melee? You stole my melee kill. I was working so hard for that. It's not easy, okay? It's not easy to be a melee Krogan. Oh, it's as evidenced by that.
Trying
I
to
don't even know what's
melee,
going on anymore.
trying to melee and glass jaw is difficult.
Yep, you know, but I hadn't tried it before, so
no,
I
the Fiend
accepted
tried to
Odie's
kill me.
challenge.
This is kind of awkward.
All right, I'm gonna jail for this one.
I'm reading a flat line.
What is the target for this?
It's a fiend. No, it's a fucking. God damn it, behemoth.
No, yep, he's there.
Somebody should.
He's there.
Take that target down. I'm reading a flat line.
Firing my weapon? Gross.
Teammate injured. Target eliminated. Well done.
I'm on the way. Maybe. Where? Oh, hold on. Ow. Oh, simulator, I'm not gonna get to you though. As you have probably already concluded, I am about to get sick killed. By 2 enemies simultaneously? Question mark?
Squad member
That was...
I was trying to break this and kill.
You know, I personally think you did a great job.
down. Squad member down.
I think you're personally all doing a great job.
I mean, I understand why you said this build does no
Can't
damage.
express how proud I am of you guys.
This definitely feels like like almost no damage.
Enemies down. Keep your guard up.
Like, it just brings tears to my eyes
Enemies incoming.
how proud I am.
Thank you. That means so much to me.
It means a lot to me too. I'm glad it's special for you.
Oh.
Reading a flat line.
Well.
So like, should we exclusively cry together, or is this like a communal thing?
I mean... Oh, wait, hold on.
It only took 2 ops packs to get you up.
If that's not true friendship, then I don't know what
I'm reading a flat line.
is.
Like, if
Why?
we can't cry together, I'm not sure I want it. No, Berserker, don't shoot me through the wall. Stop it. Stop it. Stop shooting me through walls. I don't appreciate any of this at all. None of this is appreciated in any level.
Oh, this is gonna kill me. Unless I somehow dodge it. That is not who I was trying to melee, but I guess we'll take it.
See, this is why I'm proud of you.
Look at that, we have rage for the first time of this entire match. This is not gonna end well. This is not going to end well. Simulated, I would get you. Bit of a problem, though. There is a bit of a problem.
There's a Hydra that's literally one shot behind you guys.
Yeah. In addition to a behemoth and a lot of other things.
Reading a flat line.
Just bold maneuver. I need a target to activate my fortify? Excuse me?
Yeah, man, how does it know what you're trying to fortify?
I'm reading a flat line.
Apparently, it does not know.
I mean, would you know what to fortify if you weren't told what to fortify?
Low on ammo.
I mean, I would give 20.
One member down.
Oh.
I did fight to try to revive you, for the record. I just want that noted.
Oh, what? Oh, I thought that was me who's being revived. I thought I was.
I have learned this character is not for me.
God damn! I just got fucking wrecked.
Teammate injured.
I have no more gels, boys.
All right. Well, I have bled out. Simulated bled out.
Yeah, I didn't feel like reviving. I have not been having fun with this character.
In the arms of
Yeah, you know.
You know, I'm pretty happy with how I accounted for myself, given how much I've drank. I'm pretty okay with this.
I'll be honest.
Team's gone.
I expected us to fail wave 1, maybe wave 2. So
Oh, a soldier? No.
at least for
would
me,
like
this is a success.
I would like to fully shift the blame to somebody else.
I missed it. How far did you guys make it?
It was Digit's fault.
Oh, yep, my bad.
Yeah, man,
got
you
killed.
should do better.
I should.
I mean, we made it to wave 5.
That's not bad.
Somehow I got a medal, which is saying something, because the only thing I was doing a good job of was dying.
We played 0 platinum.
0 platinum, you want?
Yeah.
You want to do 0 platinum? Like, we're all
Yeah.
gonna bring level 1 characters in?
I mean, you
Like-
can. I'm gonna
Like,
bring a level
rank
20
0
character.
platinum?
I'm gonna bring a rank 20 character, but
Like, Firebase 0 platinum, or are we going to like a
Firebase
0
0.
platinum?
Firebase 0.
There's a difference here, Simulate.
Firebase 0.
We're gonna bring all common weapons with no mods? I have to use the bathroom, please give me one moment.
Okay. Should I take a character that I can make a meaningful contribution with? Since we're on plat? That's probably...
You should ask your chat.
I was gonna say, just do what you want.
I mean,
You should
after
ask your chat.
taking a completely useless character on the previous match, I do kind of feel obligated to take something a little more helpful.
If you would like us to help you level, I'm more than happy to assist with that.
Basically, should I Huntress or not?
Do what you would like. Don't feel pressured to play like a meta character. Have you gotten the Human Commander yet?
Have I gotten around to playing her yet? I don't think so. I've not. I'm basically waiting for biotics daily before breaking her out.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, I thought I couldn't be heard. You guys are on plat, right?
We are. The lobby is currently full.
Oh, it's full. Okay, I can. Okay.
Like, I'll jump out if you want to jump in.
No, at that point it would just be to test if I can even get in, so it's not worth it. I'll just
mean,
play tomorrow when you're on 3.
Yeah, Mass Effect 3, we should be a lot easier for that, I would hope.
Oh yeah, I mean according to you, we're both in North America, so.
Yeah, it should be.
Ooh.
Hold on. How does according to you work when it comes to geography?
According to you,
he's located,
this is a
but
continent.
I know where I'm located.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, it was all a lie. I actually live in Antarctica.
Oh no, you must have a really great VPN then.
You're located in Antarctica?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, technically it's a part of Antarctica that is, is owned / occupied by a country in North America, so, like,
This
by
is really
extension,
This is really important, okay?
Okay.
You're the most popular streamer on your continent.
That is somehow both a compliment and an insult.
True.
Hey man, you're the most famous person from your continent.
Well, I mean, maybe if there was any sliver of truth to the statement that I had made.
I mean, dude, like, I gotta ask, do you have to pay taxes?
Funnily enough, it does work a little bit differently here. There's actually, it's much more informal. It's kind of like a rotation every week as to who is the de facto leader, and we just end up paying them money.
Bro, that sounds really dope.
Sounds Canadian to me.
I don't know why you'd bring up the Canadians when he's obviously Antarctican. That's kind of rude.
I only just said that I'm from Antarctica. I mean, really.
I just, like, hey, bro, like, I
Hey,
understand.
just because it sounds Canadian doesn't mean I was accusing anyone of being
Is
Canadian.
this a joke to you?
Yes. Very much so.
I can't even vote kick you because you're not in our game. I'm just gonna take out my rage on this random person.
They did nothing wrong.
It's not about that. It's about the importance of boundaries.
Alright, well, I'm a dip.
All right.
Thanks for letting me try.
Yeah,
Why
nuts.
would you ever do tobacco dip, dude?
Kids,
Like, so let me
Don't use
explain
drugs.
this to you. There's a reason that people like should not do tobacco dip. So one, it doesn't smell good. It's not good for your teeth. Okay, your dentist is gonna hate you, and it's not gonna be like one of those fun ads on Pornhub where it's like doctors hate him. Like your dentist is legitimately gonna hate you. Also, it smells bad, and then it's a really, really expensive habit to get into. You're gonna be constantly buying dip, and then you're gonna have one of those like bottles that like you spit into, and it's gonna smell really bad.
I'm genuinely sorry. I thought I readied up a while ago. I was wondering why we didn't start, and I realized they were being respectful of me not readying.
no
And
worries.
so-
And I'm glad that you did ready up, because now that allows us to interrupt this conversation about dip.
Eventually, you're gonna forget that you spit into this bottle, and you're gonna try to drink out of it, and it's gonna make you violently ill. And it has to be a Mountain Dew bottle, so you're gonna have to start drinking Mountain Dew,
Clear the area and lock it down.
which is not bad by
Enemies
itself.
headed your way.
This
But if you're having to drink, like, if you're
feels
being
oddly
forced to drink Mountain
specific.
If you're being forced to drink Mountain Dew,
What the
you're
heck?
gonna stop liking Mountain Dew, and then you can't be a gamer anymore because gamers love Mountain Dew.
What conversation?
Oh, they're all dead now.
And that's why you shouldn't dip, kids.
Just hold this corner, wait for them to come here and spawn, and kill them.
Now you're also the most wholesome stream in Antarctica.
I'm not sure that's the first word I would use to describe the topic of that conversation.
Hey man, we're just over here encouraging good decisions, man. What would you say about it? Damn, he left before I could explain why dip was really bad.
Intelligence needs data from your location.
Alright, well, we have one infiltrator. Do we say good luck to him, or do we hold it?
We should always attempt to hold it.
I'm not gonna try to hold, but I may try to assist from a little bit away with stuns.
We might be able to hold it, because I can just hold this door with singularity. If you were able to hold the door behind me, I can hold this door.
The door by the LZ, is that the one you need?
Yeah, if you can hold door by LZ, I can hold this door.
Well, if I don't die on my way over, which is about to happen,
Down.
I will gel.
Teammate injured.
Then I will try to hold this door. Okay, well, there's no one at this door right now, thankfully.
Well, it's a good thing that there's no one at this door, because this is the line in the sand that we have to hold.
Got all the data.
Nice!
I'm running low.
Yeah, this character is really good on this map.
Oh, hello there!
I'm reading a flat line.
Found it, all
Three more
you.
to go.
Do you want to take care of it? No. Rip.
Squad member down.
Oh.
For some reason, the Ascendants both targeted me.
Oh. You're good, right?
Me? Yeah, I'm fine.
Because, okay. Send it did, revive.
It's okay. I won't let them kill you. It's all right. I'm here.
All enemies clear. Keep
But
it up.
I killed. No, I was gonna say I
I'm
killed both of them. and
I'm
you
here.
took-
I'm here.
you took
My
one of them.
Padawan. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
I was perfectly fine, but
It's
thank you nonetheless.
okay. I'm here now.
Okay.
Don't worry, everything is fine.
I was fine. Don't worry.
It's okay, Padawan. We can talk about it. You don't have to go through this alone, okay? We have people that can help. What's your backside? You're gonna have a Berserker on you? I might go down here just so you guys are aware.
There are you. Oh.
Three left. Go get them. Watch your Enemies cleared. Stay alert.
So, Lids,
Mm-hmm.
how's life?
It goes.
Find artifacts and
How are your kids?
The penguins? I mean, I live in Antarctica.
I mean,
Can't believe the pretend infiltrator took it from me, the infiltrator.
of course you're the penguin, man. Of course that's what I meant. Oh god, there's a freaking Ascendant right on top of me.
The important thing is they're focusing on you, not me right next to them.
Whoa! Hello, Fiend. Who is also right next to the objective. Someone else want to nab this real quick? A little preoccupied at the moment.
It's okay, we do have an infiltrator. I'm sure they'll take care of it for us.
Oh, he's still there.
Hey, Liz, watch out.
Oh, okay. Watch out for the fiend as well. Oh, I did not intend to jump up here, but I guess this works. The accidental moonwalk up. Oh, this is probably gonna kill.
Oh, it's a fucking
That would shield me.
It's a fucking objective recovery. Why did I grab this? I thought it was a fucking, like, upload or some shit.
Artifact recovery is complete. Nice job. I'm reading a flat line.
Whoa! I just wanted to jump over here.
3 left. Go get 'em. Good. Stay sharp. Hostiles en route. Let's go.
These Krogan flips are ridiculous.
I'm reading a flat line.
But that did not work so well. Flat cannon. Oh, what? Hello.
Oh, they're spawning behind us.
Squad member
I'm gonna go down.
Likewise. I'm also on the opposite side of the map.
I'm gonna gel.
Squad member down.
They, the spawn somehow got really messed up there.
Squad member down. Squad member down. Grab cover.
You are in a horrible spot, my man.
I'm reading a flat line.
Well, I'm marginally closer relative to where I was before.
I'm reading a flat line.
Well, I mean, I did kind of do it to myself, I suppose.
Squad member down.
There we go. Alright. I will reconvene. Or do this upload.
We're picking up classified data on the Scourge.
Oh god, A
Upload
is gonna be a
log us out.
fucking nightmare.
C-A-O.
We have to make the infiltrator get A first, or things are gonna go badly for us. I'm gonna go down.
Injured. Data transfer complete.
Oh, I was still in that. I thought I just
I'm a
barely was outside.
squishy little boy.
How many ops packs do I need to revive both of you?
Oh gosh.
Never enough.
The infiltrator has to go to A, or this is not a doable objective.
Okay, should I
Go to
even
A,
bother
but
going
it's-
to B, or should I just run to the opposite side?
We
of the map?
have to get A. A is a hard enough objective. It's worth us not killing anything until he does it.
Okay, B is quiet at the moment, so I'm just gonna chill here and see if
The
I can.
problem with A is the way the enemies will spawn and play aggressively towards him. Like unless he, like the infiltrator has to do it, he's not going to it.
I mean, we can try and forcefully hold it.
There's no way to do A forcefully.
I can try and use singularity.
You know what, man? Let's fucking do it. Let's try to fucking do this objective.
Singularity has the 20%. I inspected, so it has extra damage dealt to enemies nearby. So
I've been wrong before, man. Let's do it.
Shields are down. Squad member down.
Okay. Should I distract them at B while you guys hold A?
If you could, yeah.
Power cells.
yeah, that's A ascended.
This is insane. That's crazy, dude.
I mean,
Someone
You know
could
how
take
many
these berserkers
fucking,
off me. That'd be
hacks
really
I
helpful.
failed because of that fucking objective. Like I failed so many missions on this map because of that objective.
the human adept plus your character will be able to hold this,
Shields are down.
Yeah.
Teammate injured.
or should be able to.
Thanks.
I'm not sure if you saw afterwards. Sentinel would like a spot. I'll jump out if the other person's staying.
Teammate injured. I'm ready to
But
flatline.
you want to set the lobby private so you guys can coordinate that.
Okay.
Nice work.
This behemoth is just refusing to die. I think we're gonna have to kite off of B to get it.
Yep.
Teammate injured.
I'm out of gels, by the way.
I have.
I'm trying to pull it. I'm trying to pull it off.
I'm reading a flatline.
Okay, once this
I pulled off a
ascendant
B.
moves. Oh, and there's a berserker still as well.
I'm pulling the behemoth to me.
Okay.
The problem is the
Jill?
infiltrator
Oh, no.
right now
I
is
did
not like the infiltrator is not fucking doing what he should be doing right now.
I will. If we fail this and get A, that'll be definitely
I'm
interesting.
gonna go down just to get their way.
All right, behemoth is off.
No way. No way I stay up. Okay.
Alright, well, infiltrator's there and objective, so I'm gonna leave him there.
All right, I might go down here, but at least I've pulled the behemoth off, and it's focused entirely on me.
Okay, I've gone down, but the objective is done.
Almost done.
This is 6? Okay.
I'm reading a
My
flatline.
watch has ended. You're
They could
doing very well with that class, really.
If they could revive me, that would be amazing.
They are heading over. I have just used my last gel. That may or may not have been necessary.
All right, I can hold this door.
You are owning Simulate, bro.
There go my shields.
I'm about to start bringing out the big guns with you when we play Andromeda.
Squad
Give me
member
more
down.
ammo. Ow.
Teammate injured.
Oh, there's some berserker behind me. Darn it. Please say they're not out of gels. Berserker behemoth
I
is
am out of
almost
gels,
dead.
but I'm trying to get you.
The behemoth is almost dead.
No!
Member down.
Damn,
Okay,
bro.
wait, Pugs, gotcha.
So many flat cannons, bro. So
To be fair, I am contributing to the number of flat cannons.
Alive. You took so many flat cannons.
How many berserkers? 1 berserker. Oh,
Squad member down.
that was.
Yeah, they need to gel. I cannot get.
Yeah, I am also
I
jealous.
can try and get them, I guess.
Yeah.
Play for yourself, man. He's getting stomped.
Go, simulated!
One circle down.
That's big.
They love double flat cannon on me, man.
Good.
Alright.
Stay sharp.
Steal the Ascended Blast.
That guy you've... Oh, no, dude, you just walk straight in.
Yep.
Now it's
I
You
just
can-
are
ended.
owning, bro.
I can see them with a red highlight, so I detonate it to get both of them.
You're just bullying him.
Ah, messed that up. There we go.
Nice.
Almost sub 20 minutes.
Time to go. Get to the extraction site.
Ow, I'm about to go down as well.
How did you go down, but I didn't?
I fucking went down so fast.
So much for my sale.
Oh.
I'm reading a flat line.
The observer spawned fucking behind us.
Then we shall see what comes of this.
Salty Captain, thanks for the raid. How'd your stream go? We are doing some Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer on Plat with a relatively low-level character at the moment. So, you know, things are a little tricky right now. You know,
If you come to the door near where the hack
much for my
hack was, we can hold this door.
Teammate injured.
Until objective.
see, I would, except for the part where I'm dead and don't have any gels.
In the arms of
Goodbye!
They're spawning on top of us. This is not good.
I'm low-key sad Obidus didn't revive me. Oh, he's reviving me right now. I'm a fucking crash talker.
They've been reviving.
Oh. Oh no! Wait, did you go down at the last second?
Yeah, dude. Squishy soldier life, man. Damn, Simulate. You fucking ran that game, dude. I'm very impressed, sir. I feel like the end of A New Hope.
This character on that map, just holding that front door, throw down Singularity, and just like spam your combos.
Nah, man. I feel like Obi-Wan Kenobi and you're Darth Vader at the end of A New Hope. Look at you go, motherfucker. Look at it. Would you just look at it?
That's a lot of points.
That was my Roserod fucking VI build, bro. Like, that's real good, dude.
What's better than a Roserod TI? A Roserod?
You just
fucking
beat. I wasn't host, but like you just beat a Rose Rod VI build. Man, that's a real good. Just take the compliment, dude. That's real impressive, dude.
All right.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I definitely like played pretty.
You fucking owned. What do you mean?
Put it this way, I was not contributing very much in that match, so, you know, those of
take
you
another
who
month break-
were staying alive were definitely carrying most of the weight there.
I barely played this past month of Andromeda. I played like yesterday with Lids, and then that's about it.
I mean, if I take another month off, you're gonna be fucking lapping me. Damn, bro. So fucking good now.
You were playing the Soldier? Yeah, Soldier.
Yeah, I was playing a Rose Rod and Hurricane Soldier. Fuck you. You're a bitch. That was really good, dude. I'm very impressed.
I even messed up the screenshots. I have to like take it again. It's a shame.
Have you done 50k in a game yet?
No. Well, you're talking about solos?
In just Andromeda.
No. 40k in a full squad. I've only done 50k in solos. 40k in a full squad team is something I've only done on this map with a human adept.
Oh, wow.
Twice now, but yeah.
Okay, so I know Sentinel had expressed interest in getting in.
I will jump off so Sentinel can jump on. Oh,
I'm
no,
actually,
somebody else.
I'm actually going to jump off. Just I was gonna get off regardless. Simulate. So.
Oh, right.
You
Well, it
keep
was
running it, man.
great playing with you again.
Yeah, dude. Of course, I'm fucking real impressed, man. You're doing really good.
GG's.
Hey, man. GG's. Nice talking to you, Lids.
Catch you later.
Keep it up, man. Keep it up, dude. Keep the Mass Effect streaming scene alive.
Doing what I can back here in the South Pole.
Yeah. I mean, it's really impressive that you're more popular than the other streamer on our Discord, like the European one, because you're in Antarctica. Like, it's real impressive.
I mean, it comes with some perks when you're the only streamer in your continent.
I mean, you're the only streamer in the continent, in general.
I think so. I mean, like, maybe every once in a while, there might be someone else who, pops on and steals the computer. No, I don't know.
Well, Ass Effect Antarctica is staying strong with you. But alright, guys, GG's.
GG's.
Alright, peace.
Alright, so I temporarily switched the lobby private just while we were
Yep. So we can get Sentinel.
unsure if we could get, or while we were verifying whether we'd have other people to get in here. So Sentinel, I will turn it public in just a second. At the moment, it is set for 0 Ket Platinum. So if you'd like to search for that, you should be able to find it soon. For what it's worth, I think the other pug who was with us said that he might be trying to rejoin soon as well. So one of those spots may be quickly refilled, has been refilled by said person. So I would just say try to be quick, because I did just make it public.
They message in chat.
Did? Oh. We have a savory salmon who looks like they are getting the bug. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think they're trying repeatedly to get in, but facing that same issue we saw some people having earlier. But presumably we could still get someone to sneak in that last spot. I don't know if we're gonna stay on plat here or drop down to gold or what, but I want a high-ish level XP booster. It certainly helped. Certainly helped last time.
Alright, it seems that they are not joining for now.
That would seem so. Let me just take a peek at Discord. They're not in the waiting room. Okay.
Lids, are you okay if I go AFK temporarily and then come back in like 2 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Right
No
back.
worries. Okay, so let's see. Did we spend our skill points? We did. Yeah. So I think were we saying we might have been saying we were gonna drop rank 6 on the rage, not take that, then possibly only go up to 4 on munitions training so that we can get fortify up to rank 5, which again we haven't really been prioritizing thus far, but we're maybe gonna save a few points on these 2 areas in order to make room for that so that it becomes something that is worth at least activating, if nothing else. It probably was still worth activating on the plat match there, but does that stronger fortify make more sense than automatically activating rage when we drop below 33% HP? Rage doesn't immediately restore any health, does it? It's just the damage reduction, right? And the offensive bonuses as well. Well, it does give you the health regeneration bonus and reduced generation delay. Okay. Meh. So yeah, it seems like it's just gonna be the 3 of us for this next one. Do we want to stay on plat? Do we want to drop down to gold for this one? Because I did gain several levels after that match, so I'm theoretically a little bit stronger than I was before, but I was not exactly
playing a level 8 character? For some reason I thought you were playing a level 20 character.
I was legitimately playing a level 8 character for that match. Yes. So it's 12 now. It's a little bit stronger.
I'm fine with whatever you want to do.
Okay. I feel like
I'm comfortable playing plat. I'm comfortable playing gold.
let's go to gold for this one. I feel like
all good.
Yeah, I probably could use a few more levels before I can make more meaningful contributions. Getting close, but maybe one more.
It is your show, Lids. I'm here to play Mass Effect, Andromeda, and assist as needed.
Okay. Well,
thank you for letting us play on Zero, though. Playing this character on Zero is a lot of fun.
Well, I mean, we could stay on it for this one if you'd like.
I mean, not for gold, no.
Not needed.
It's overkill.
Okay. Well, let's just go for maybe unknown in that case. Okay. So I think I'm good. Whenever you guys are ready.
1 second, just specing a character with weapons for the challenges.
Might. Should I downgrade my power amp? We'll be fine. We haven't been using tech amps much. Don't think we're about to run out. Is it just me? Or are the Krogan mercenaries' claws on his feet ginormous? They look disproportionate. Certainly relative to Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, there's no way the Krogan have claws that big. Do all Krogan characters in Andromeda have claws like that, though?
Hostile territory, people. Secure this position and stay sharp.
There we get stunned, fools. Also, please stop having shields. I don't like it when you have shields. Extremely rude. I saw that.
Three left. Go get them. Sensors clear for now. Great shooting. That's how it's done. Hostiles en route.
That was supposed to be flat cannon. There are some people over here. Oh, what the heck was that jump? I totally should have flat cannoned them as they were trying to hover over here.
Cover your home.
Where'd they go?
Teammate injured.
Oh, I'm out of power cells. That might affect things.
Squad member down.
Thank you.
Drinks are on me. Shields are down. Three more to go. Reload. We're tracking reinforcements. Amateurs. Key enemy personnel were tracked at that location. Take them out.
All right. What do we have here?
We've got a hunt.
Oh, that. Oh, also, this is about to kill me.
Shields are down.
Yep.
Squad member down.
But I did not remember that jump.
Target down.
What's up, Grim? How's it going? We are, you know, we're just chilling here. Just chilling here, really.
I'm reading a flatline. Grab cover.
Oh, that's also not good. But somehow we live. Yeah, I will admit that I've paid basically zero attention to the actual target for the entirety of this wave. But at least for this last one. We'll make
Squad member down.
an effort. And by make an effort, I mean walk straight in front of the blaze hydra and immediately get annihilated by its missile.
Nice takedown. So much for my shield.
So much for shields, indeed. Everyone up early this morning, it seems. What time's it is pretty early in Europe, isn't it?
Grab a wall, run upward.
Oh, That's pretty good.
Teammate injured. That hurt them. Be ready. Amateurs.
5 fight. Yeah, that is pretty early.
Enemies incoming.
Earlier than I would certainly be looking to get up on a weekend, I will tell you that much. But hey, to each their own. I would like a refund on my flamer cooldown, please.
So much for my shields.
Oh.
Squad member down.
Oh, there's another one right there. I didn't see that one. It's a race. It's a race! It's a race! Thank you.
Drinks are on me.
Oh.
There go my shields.
Oh, that's the Hydra. That's what's hitting. Please stop that. One moment.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
I have no idea if that worked. I kind of doubt it.
Reload. We're tracking reinforcements. Amateur. Enemies headed your way.
Ah, yes. Unfortunately. Sorry to hear that.
There go my shields.
Right. Who's behind me? Okay. Don't raise your shield now. What if I try to... Okay, well, I tried to flat cannon behind you, and then it ended up hitting your shield anyway.
Squad member
Yeah, it's not the most successful of experiments. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. And that camera angle doesn't help either. Oh, you're already... You're not.
There go my shields. So much for my shields.
Oh,
I'm reading.
yeah, no, that was inevitable. Stomping 2, 1. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the end of the wave, so I think we're gonna be fine. And that sharpshooter. Oh, for a second I was gonna say.
3 left. Go get them. Last one left. Enemies down. Keep your guard up. Amateurs. and recover objects of interest.
Don't worry. Krogan pizza delivery on the way, except for the part where I'm definitely gonna need to heal, because everyone is over here. Oh my goodness.
Artifact is secure. Artifact recovered.
Oh, what? So close. Surely it can't grab me from this angle, right?
Nearly through. Artifact recovered. Last drop received. All artifacts secured. Squad member down.
Right, I'm on my... Oh! I was on my way. And admittedly, I could have used that flat cannon slightly earlier.
Three more to go. All clear for now. Time to go. Get to the extraction site. We've got a hide.
Oh, I don't remember the anarchist being that fast. Wow. He was a speedster. Okay. Also not a huge fan of two Hydras taking the site status simultaneously. They did not care that we rounded that corner. But did we just get a fourth? Is that just... No, that's just Simulant being sneaky. Speaking of being sneaky...
So much for my seal.
Whoa, don't do that. Oh, it wasn't Hydra. It was shooting at us there. And still managed to hit us.
Nice work.
Seconds. We are a slow Krogan, who is potentially going to get bothered by these oddies, so I think we gotta go. Especially because I always get stuck here. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Alright, so certainly still a little rough around the edges, but feels like we're starting to get a bit of the hang of the character and getting to a high enough level now where we can do some of the things that we've been trying to set ourselves up for. Obviously, we dropped from plat down to gold, so that match was significantly easier than the previous one. But we also did felt much better than it did on plat, at least in terms of how much we could contribute. We do still have a spot if anyone from chat wants to jump in. At the moment, we have it set for just random on gold, but if we do have people who want to jump in, then we can set it for specific criteria if that makes it easier for you to get in. We can probably get by with just the silver at this point. We're not as desperate to get the levels at this stage because we've made some decent progress there. Just keep on throwing on the tech power things. We have what, 50 after this match? Of the silvers at least, and presumably a fair bit more if we factor in the other levels, other rarities, so okay, I think we should be fine there. Not too much of a concern. Okay, let me just double check. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, we could stick on gold. I mean, that particular level didn't do all that much in terms of allowing us to power up this character, but I don't know, I mean, I guess we could try hopping up to plat here if we really wanted to. Might be better still if we could get a 4th in that case, and maybe we stick with the gold unless we have someone else who wants to jump in. Not seeing anything from chat, though. So maybe we just stick with what we have here. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We have been... One thing we could do is we have continued to use the ghost here, and then, even then, use the ghost is maybe an exaggeration because we've not used it much. But we could maybe for the next one, since I think everyone's leveled up now, we could try out the Savoa. Or there's that we got for the first time. There was the pistol, the Rose Arad, which again, technically I have used on in the campaign briefly.
Have you tried either of them on... Sure, when you're going to try them in multiplayer, have you consider trying them with turbocharged characters? They both look a lot better with turbocharged. Not that the Rose Rod's not amazing without it, but it gets even better.
Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like this is not necessarily the best way to make those weapons shine. Because this guy, I've not spec'd for weapons damage.
A human soldier with a Savoa, the Turian, like in the Havoc Trooper, human commando. Like if you're saving it to level, you might want to consider, potentially trying to the Savoa while you're leveling it.
Yeah, there's always that competing priority for me where it feels like on one hand when I'm trying out a new character, obviously, you throw on the paw or something like that and you say, okay, well that'll make it much easier to level this character up early. On the other hand, I feel at times as though that kind of detracts from experiencing what unique characteristics the character has, because you just get carried by an overpowered weapon.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Very well aimed.
Sensors clear for now. Great shooting. underway.
See, like, that's pretty nice when we can catch a spawn like that. Stun them with the flat cannon, and in some cases stun them with the flamer as well, while we use that for the primary source of damage. Ah, I heard one of you. Shooting. Objects of interest detected in the mission area. Alright, so I'm right next to this one. But I'm also a slow Krogan that is currently being mauled by Audis. Also, ow! Find a happy place. Also, what? My character refuses to move, so that's it's maybe not the best thing for when you're trying to deliver a pizza. Wraiths, not bodies. You know what I mean. That was supposed to be this. Oh, so much for my shield. This will hurt.
Squad member down.
Affirmative. It hurt.
Artifact is secure. Shields are down. Squad member down.
We did eventually end up killing both of them? One of them? But alas, they did in fact kill us first.
Artifact recovery is complete. Nice job.
There we go. Krogan together strong.
Thanks.
That's the downside of the flat cannon sometimes. Especially when enemies are behind cover like that. Well, I try to just be precise and hit them
3 left. Go get them.
directly with it. Really does seem like, for the most part, shooting at the ground just below them like that when I
Nice job,
press the correct power
Keep it
button
going.
is the way to do it.
Enemies incoming.
Oh, when did you get there? I also don't like the friend that you have hiding behind you. Some of the sound effects for the environmental, or some of the voice lines, I should say, for the environmental effects when you step into them, like particularly the electric effects, are incredible.
3 more to go. So much for my shield.
I wanna see the person in the sound booth who is acting out Krogan being electrocuted. Like, no, you see, you're a Krogan. You need to have a much deeper voice when you're being zapped. Can you try that again?
Got a fiend. Shields are down. Squad member down. I'm reading a flat line.
Ow.
Shields are down. I'm reading a flat line.
Really thought I was gonna kill that before it killed me. Wait, Vids was taken down by Vids? What? Excuse me?
Squad member down.
I guess I did succeed in taking myself down before I took myself down. Huh? Well, I guess by definition, those two things happen simultaneously. Excuse me, sir. Please stop that. Oh, not a flamer off cooler. Oh, that is a fiend, is it not? I think that means I should not necessarily be standing right here.
Shields are down. Teammate injured. 3 more to go.
I think the fiend is almost dead. Maybe. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks for saving my hump.
Oh, that line.
All enemies clear. Keep it up. We detected mission critical data. Find the location and upload the intel.
Okay. I'm gonna go down to A, I think, which is somewhat crowded. And by that I mean there is an ascendant, a fiend, and an anointed, and yeah, no, everything is here. You know what? Why did you not get hit by any of those things?
Shields are down.
Why did you not get hit by any of those?
Squad member down. Data transfer complete.
Ah, right.
Nearly through.
There's, yeah, there's definitely a fiend that I'm hearing.
Upload complete. Well done, team.
Don't worry about it,
Nearly
though.
through.
Just run past the ascendant. It will never notice you.
Teammate injured.
Well, did stun the enemies I was trying to stun. It's that guy. Sneaky little chosen.
Thanks.
This dude.
Go get him. All clear for now.
Oh no, there's too many of them over here. There are too many of them over here. Oh, I like the spot though. I do like the spot though. Oh, no, that for a second thought that was a wraith, not the full-blown fiend. Don't worry, it's over there. Definitely is an ascendant somewhere over here-ish. Okay, also we are slow and we are on the exact opposite end of the map from extraction, so we probably just need to book it. Oh! Wait, what happened to the... Did someone get stomped / bleed out? Did that wraith push one of us out at the last second? Oh, I did not see what happened there. Okay, well. We do have the points to potentially fully upgrade this. However, we have some questions as to whether that is the most efficient way to spend those points. I think survivability is, and has been for a while now, our biggest concern at this stage, because the power damage has been decent. So, can we get to the point where we actually feel okay about activating Fortify in the first place? 10% more damage reduction, the recharge speed is pretty meaningless, but okay. I guess it's marginally better now. Okay, and we do, of course, still have one more spot if anyone from chat is interested in jumping in here. At the moment, it's just unknown on gold. We can specify more precisely what the criteria are. We can fine-tune it if someone is trying to get our specific lobby. Let's try a different weapon now. We were saying, you know, maybe this is not the preferred way to test out the Savoa, but we could potentially break that out now. We've also yet to try the Roserat, at least in multiplayer. Maybe we go for that. Let's see.
All right, Lids, thank you for the games. I think that's where I'm going to call it for now.
All right. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you.
Absolutely. Great playing with you again.
GG's.
Catch you later.
Catch you later. Alright, so this is what I mean. The base pistol damage, back when we were opening up the packs, the base pistol damage, as has been the case for many of the other basic damage weapon mods, only rank 3. It's not something we've gotten a lot of. So that is kind of strange. So we have other things that have been maxed out, and then we have this, which is lagging way behind. And this is pretty important, because this is a mod you might want to put on any character who's using a pistol. Almost any circumstance you'd want to throw this mod on for pistols, and this Rose Rat is supposedly quite good. Yes, we get a little bit more damage at the cost of accuracy for this one. I mean, that might be worth doing, because this is a low enough level that we are sacrificing 4%, which doesn't sound like that much, but that's almost a passive, an entire passive point worth of weapon damage. So I have some context for what this weapon is like based on what I can recall from testing it out briefly in the campaign. Super fast firing. And I can't remember, at least initially I think it was pretty accurate, but I can't remember if it, the longer you hold it down, continue firing, if it becomes less accurate over time. So like a Hurricane where it has a ton of kick, I don't recall. Is clip size worth using because it fires so quickly? That's one of the main things that is limiting your DPS, one of the primary bottlenecks. It might be possible because it did seem kind of Hurricane-esque, at least in that way, the super fast shots. Otherwise, I mean, what's the alternative? Otherwise, you take piercing. Melee damage. I don't think we're about to throw a scope on this thing. Yeah, I think we're going clip size. Let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. Then... sure, we'll throw that back on. And... I mean, it might, under most circumstances, be good to throw... it would probably, under most circumstances, be good to throw some kind of elemental ammo on, although we don't actually have any detonators on this character, so we wouldn't be able to do anything with the elemental ammo from that standpoint, but just increasing the damage. I mean, maybe that's a case to be made for either using the base weapon damage increase or the targeting VI instead. So in terms of pure damage, that is probably better. But on the other hand, I would kind of like to test this weapon a little bit more in a vacuum first. Okay, we did get a third person jumping in here, so we still have a squad of 3. That's nice. Yeah. Might just keep this second consumable slot empty in that case. Alright. So this is, again, it's public, so I mean you guys could jump in at any point if you'd like to, but I think we just ready up with what we have right now. Oh, for what it's worth, none of us are level 20. I think we'll be okay. It's not like we're single digits, you know, level 1, 2, or 3. We can handle this, right? I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we won't have any issues whatsoever. So, yes, this time we should probably make more of a point of making sure that Fortify is active. Remnant? Okay. That's probably the worst matchup for us, I would think. A lot of shields. And not really sure what it's going to be like to try to flat cannon those. Okay, that's lovely. Love trying to side dodge into that. The flying enemies in general, I feel like are going to be hard to hit with the flat cannon. Oh, we have 2 flamer people. This is interesting. Because as we were saying before, as I continue to press the wrong button for the skill that I want to use, but at the flat cannon, definitely easiest when the enemy is basically just right in front of you with a clear line of sight, and you can throw the flat cannon on the ground right in front of them like that. And here's the Rosarat. Ooh. That damage added up pretty quickly. And we did not end up throwing any mods on it, or any, we put mods on it. We did not throw any ammo or consumables on it, I should say. That's what I meant. So, it definitely still has potential to do a lot more damage, and this character is not spec'd for weapon damage. So given all those things, that's pretty impressive.
Just 3 hostiles remaining. All clear for now. Hostiles en route.
It does seem pretty accurate. Unlike the Hurricane, does not seem to have much in the way of kick. This is what I mean. Shielded enemies, bad for Flamer, and flying enemies, probably not great for, ow, flat cannon. Yeah, that was... Only way we could have lived there would be if we could somehow flat cannon through that cover and still get a stun. Took a chance, even if it was unlikely to work. Obviously, it did not. If you could just stand still momentarily, thank you.
There go my sails.
That was... I mean, it was the flip, once again, that I stand by being very interesting on the Krogan, but followed immediately thereafter by a very agile move into the flamethrower. What the heck? It was charging straight at us like a bull. It's like, I thought that enemy was supposed to be attacking us from range. What's it doing? What is this all about?
There go my sails.
This is coming. Doesn't mean I stopped it though.
Sensors clear for now. Great shooting. Find artifacts and return to the drop point. Marking first location.
All right, that's the primary downside of the fortify that we alluded to on several occasions is that it makes us very slow, and we are already a slow character. So doing things like pizza delivery, not great for that, because this slows us down even more. It does make us tankier, which might be useful for times when, I don't know, theoretically there's a destroyer camping right in front of the objective. Otherwise, you could make a case for deliberately deactivating the fortify when doing a pizza run. That was also supposed to be a flat cannon. It's not well aimed.
Hang in there, Apex. Artifact is secure. Let's get that destroyer. Squad member down.
Cool.
Shields are down.
Okay. But yeah, in most circumstances, we are the worst person to take this objective.
So much for my drop received. All artifacts secured.
Oh, that's a destroyer that's trying to kill us. I mean, of course it is, but it's focusing on us. At least it was. Okay, so the reticle does get bigger the longer we fire it for, which implies that it gets less accurate the longer we fire it for, which shouldn't really come as a surprise. Oh, now the destroyer notices us, and that's not good news.
Thanks.
Bad timing. Is it still firing its cannon at us? No, it's just being indecisive. Now it is.
Enemies down. Keep your guard up.
I was like, from this angle and this lighting, it's hard to tell if it has its big cannon open. In which case, it's about to kill us. But it's taking a long time to do that. Assume those nullifier shields can still functionally block the flat cannon, which, you know, probably means that that was never going to end well for us.
Thanks.
But we're learning. Also, and in general, two nullifiers right next to each other does make it hard to do just about anything to them. Maybe we head in a different direction. This is a good example of what I was kind of alluding to before with the whole, well, we could throw on a great weapon like the paw at the very beginning and just let that carry us, or we could try to focus on whatever it is that is unique to the character, because
Thanks for saving my home.
at least, oh, hello. You know, I haven't done a thorough test of this, but it does kind of feel like the Roserat is, even at level 1 with a character who has not been spec'd into weapon damage and with no consumables to support the Roserat, it still feels like it's dealing more damage than our powers that are fully leveled up and do have a consumable that's supporting them. So
I'm reading a flat line.
basically, we could ignore everything about our character and just say, well, we are just a being that is holding a Roserat, and that's all that's important. But then that kind of defeats the whole purpose of playing this new character, and so that feels kind of silly.
Relay. Go get him.
If we were pushing the limits on Plat, doing some kind of challenge or something, then okay, you know, that's obviously one thing. But trying out a new character for the first time, trying to figure out what's unique about them, what makes them tick. And that's a good example of what we should try to do when possible, slash when I actually do press the buttons that I mean to press. That being open with the stun with flat cannon on the spawn, so we can safely approach and buy ourselves a little bit of time to use Flamer to get the damage and finish off the enemies. How much did that flat cannon do against the flying enemy? I don't know. Even those guys who should have been walking right through it and are just weakest enemies of this faction would have thought that both of them would die pretty quickly and easily to that, and yet they didn't. So I do think that Remnants, for several reasons, are far and away the worst faction for this character to go up against. The other reason is that, as we're seeing here, there's a lot of shields. That's not something we are great at dealing with. I don't think we're gonna kill you in time. greedy as I would like to be here. I think it made sense to still play that safer.
Flatline.
A lot of health bars over there, I can tell you that much. A little hard to see through the bright lights, though. Also, that was a blind flamer. I just assumed that there were enemies there because it seemed like people were attacking us from that angle. They were not close enough to actually be flames, though.
Hostiles remaining.
Joke was on.
That hurt them. Be ready.
Ow.
We're picking up classified data on the Scourge. Upload it.
Which one do we want? Where? A C in the middle, but down below. A is at LZ. Oh, A is a nasty one. C is not exactly far away from it either. Okay, well, or we could get stuck and not be able to do anything.
I'm reading a flatline.
That's body blocked us. And that is ultimately what killed us.
I owe you.
This little guy. Little Krogan couldn't... Oh! Bash through it. What else is in here? A lot of stuff, as it turns out. Well, you know, I guess this has helped to finish B, and to a certain extent A, although A is fairly close to us, because that's the one at the LZ, I think. At least I assume at this point. Maybe we just try to help out with the enemies that are causing some trouble over there. Please get out of the circle. Well, I had some hope of being able to stop the nullifier. The destroyers, were able to hit us from that angle, and therefore we're, you know, a little bit tougher to do that too. Okay, just finish. Yeah, just finish A. Fire to... Oh, okay. Well,
Nice work.
let's just finish A. Oh my God! How many of these guys are there?
Flatline.
There's at least 3 directly on top of us. I don't know if I've ever seen that many so closely clustered together like that before. All right, well now A is going to be a pain in the butt. It was close. But now everyone's over there, and we've lost some progress there as well, I think. And C, which is the one that we were on for a while, was... I don't even know how close we got it, but it is also been reversed a bit. Okay, well... Finish A. Just finish A. Okay. At least we can check that off now. But yeah, this C is potentially going to be an issue. Because it's right in the middle. There's a lot of enemies there. Let's leave it to the infiltrator, I guess. And we'll try to kite some people over here. Hello, other creature that is being created right on top of us. This is starting to feel necessary. Yes, it is open. Oh. I think we still have enough time that the infiltrator can solo it, and therefore it is better for us to just attract attention over here instead of going in there directly ourselves. But that's debatable. Especially if... Okay, hold on. Especially if we don't do a good job with that. Come on. Go away, you freaking breachers.
Team's gone.
Wow.
Aborting the mission.
Wow. You know, with the 3-person lobby, wouldn't have thought we'd run into that issue. But it was... There's 2 bad locations for the upload, and they were right next to each other. So... we could kind of tough it out for one of them, but that inherently meant that all the other enemies were going to be right next to us for the other one, and we didn't have that much time left at that point. So it was not straightforward to just brute force our way, and even if we tried to kite away the enemies a bit, didn't really have a ton of time to do that either. Is that kind of unlucky? Obviously, our execution could have been better, but we did get what? 1? Did we get 1 level for that? Hold on. We have 4 points now, which means we could upgrade, fortify a little bit further, get 20% more damage resistance, which the tricky thing here is that the mobility is not just annoying to have that reduced, and, you know, a tough thing for objectives, but we need our mobility to get into flamer range as well, because the longer we're just hanging out... Alright, Obidus, which is one of the people who's with us, is going to head out. Alright. I'll tell them GG's. Good night. Oh. Obidus says that. But the other person leaves. That means suddenly we are all on our own here. Okay, we might want to try to branch off, see if there's anyone else who's running a lobby we could hop into, but let's see. So what I was saying was the fortify, yes, there's the whole we reduce our movement speed versus increasing our damage reduction defenses. At what points is it worth making the movement speed penalty to get those defensive boosts? And so we held off on this for a while. We got what was honestly a very small upgrade at rank 3. But as I was starting to say, the problem is it's not just inconvenient, or, you know, it's not just unpleasant to have low movement speed. It actually detracts from our ability to get into flamer range, which is really important because we have a relatively close range ability with flamer, so we can't hit the enemies until we are, or at least with that ability, until we're much closer. And the time that it takes us to run up to an enemy in which we are not actively flaming them is the time when we are most vulnerable. So by being slow, we increase the amount of time that we are vulnerable. So although, yes, the damage reduction is certainly, or damage resistance is certainly better for when you are actively attacking the enemies, and it does still mean that while you are on the approach, you are taking less damage as well. This does reduce the amount of time you have during the approach, which, as we were just saying, is when you're most vulnerable. I suppose this is still the right choice. I'm just saying there is a case to be made for that. For a character like this in particular, who is very short range oriented. So, okay, hold on. Let me just get the chat back up. But we might just be looking to do one more, because it is starting to get pretty late. So let's at least see what other people are up to. Can we get ourselves into a gold match? Is there anyone doing that? Yes. Hold on just a second there. I cry foul. Somebody told us they were going to bed. And that somebody is now over here doing the Gold Apex mission. Suspicious. Very suspicious. What's that all about, huh? Something isn't adding up here. We done the Gold Apex? I thought we did the Gold Apex at one point. Did we do that really early? Or did I just totally make that up? Also definitely an enemy behind us.
All clear for now.
I guess in that situation it makes sense to stun them first. If you know they're right there, just throw down the flat cannon, stun the enemy behind you so they're not actively attacking you while you deal with the other person that you are currently dealing with. Kind of like that. At least you aim well enough that you can hit them. At least some of the flat cannon-y stuff. Oh no, I thought we did them too much. Perhaps not. Did I see a wraith? No, I think that's our rage. I'm surprised that we can... That is a wraith. Surprised that we can flame from what is basically still almost completely in cover. Oh.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
I will admit that's not exactly where I thought you were. I thought you were a little bit closer to us.
Good. Stay sharp. The enemy's tapping into civilian comm traffic. We need to take out their uplink devices. One device down.
Number of failed jumps we've had. Well, I also did not take any note whatsoever of what the modifiers for this Apex mission were. I have no idea. No clue what they are. Was it, it might have been pistol skirmish. In which case we kind of lucked out, because that was not really a conscious effort to align our weapon choice with the Apex mission. Well, that was a very nice frag grenade there.
Good job.
A lot of enemies. You? Yeah, you are not dead. I initially assumed that you were, but I assumed wrong.
Just 3 hostiles remaining.
Is that grenade gonna hit us? Hopefully not.
There go my shield. Good. Stay sharp. Incoming. We've got a fiend.
So, can we stun flame? These enemy is a little bit bigger. Have enough damage to pull that off? Just about. Basically. Stall a little bit to get Flamer back in time. Then I'll do the stuns. Then can follow up immediately with the Flamer. Okay. I don't like you. Or your friend who's hanging out very close by. Ah, yeah, you were not part of the plan. Nor were you. Please stop that. The fact that we don't have power cells is going to be an issue. Unless we can very luckily come off Flamer cooldown just in time. / break through your shields just in time to start the stun.
Go get him. Good. Stay sharp. Hostiles en route.
I thought that was an enemy for a second. It's like, oh man, they're bringing out the big guns now. Surely there are some enemies in this smoke cloud somewhere. Stun definitely doesn't work on bosses like that, right? Oh. Hello to you too. At all? I don't know.
Nice job, Apex.
To what extent can we kind of hit people around corners with a well-placed flak cannon? I would think is theoretically possible, at least.
Sources say key data is scattered around this area. Find and recover that data. Yep.
I'd love to grab some grenades real quick and then head over. Oh, that's not great. That's not great. Like that, I admittedly missed just about every shot in the second half of that clip. Not paying the closest of attention to the precise spot that I was aiming. Might be a fiend behind us. Yeah, that might have been why the ground was rumbling and all that. At least it seems like that'd be fitting. That or the Ascendant. Ow. Stop staggering me right when I start Flamer. Love to have some power cells.
I owe you.
And
Teammate injured.
likewise for that moment. At this rate, then, they can probably just finish up the last couple. They can probably just finish up the last couple of enemies. That's okay. Didn't need to get us anyway.
That hurt them. Be ready.
We had exactly 10 ammo. Which I guess may not sound that low for some weapons, but for this one, I think it definitely would have been.
We're done here. Get yourself to the LZ.
Ooh, wait, it's a good spot. It's a good spot. No! Hold on! No!
I'm reading a flat line.
No. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I believe. I believe this time. Last time, maybe not, but this time, I choose to believe. There we are. But also, look out for that ascent.
I'm reading a flat line.
It's a lot of enemies. Turns out, a fair number of enemies here. That was not my best flat cannon. You're out of power cells, and I will heal. You did not take any damage from the flat cannon that was right in front of you. No, are you immortal? Oh, well, that's gonna hurt. A lot. That's okay, we won't be needing that.
Nice work.
'Tis but a scratch.
Mission complete. Full team.
There we go. Alright. I mean, maybe some moments here or there that were not the cleanest, but when we get it right, when there's a cluster of enemies, usually a spawn, we can stagger them with the flak grenade, or rather the flak cannon that functionally is a grenade, and then follow up with the flamer. That can feel really good. Sometimes it doesn't quite work out according to plan, but at least in theory, I do like that combination. Okay, now this is the silver apex they're going to. Not sure that we've done that, because I think that only became available a few hours ago, and we've obviously not checked our strike teams since we started up today, so let's see, we could go here. Oh, this was, I forgot about this one. The rank 4 power damage there. So, I mean, yes, we could get this even if it's not a I mean, weapon damage is obviously not bad, but I guess we'll still do the silver apex, because I don't think we've done it. Maybe we'll just throw on an itty-bitty bronze enhancer there. And no way, no how am I using a sniper rifle. Even if it's sniper rifle skirmish, they say, no, we'll just use powers. We'll just use powers. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And I don't think we've had any matches at this map yet today, so that's nice. And plus it's silver, so, you know, even if we technically have a damage penalty for this map,
Clear the
this
area.
match,
Lock it down. Enemies headed
it's
your way.
probably pretty comparable to how much damage we were dealing on gold when we didn't have a debuff. I don't actually know what the exact enemy HP scaling is from one difficulty to the next. Granted, it would help if I, you know, hit the enemies. But yes, the powers definitely are okay. It would help if I hit the enemies. The powers are definitely going to be even stronger than the weapon on this occasion, at least. Even if we were saying the opposite is usually true. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. And that was ambitious. You did that. You both did that.
All clear for now. Hostiles en route.
Okay, we have a lot over here.
Cover your hull. So much for my shields.
Kind of trying to see who this last person was. Ah, it's probably you. A little bit of cover is a bit tricky for us to deal with the flak cannon, at least. Alright, somebody else is definitely using a sniper rifle. We may have chosen not to, but not sure the same could be said for others.
Three left. Go get them.
He's still alive!
Enemies
Headbutt him to
Stay
death.
alert. Intel shows key enemy personnel in that area. Don't let them leave. Grab a wall. Target down.
Okay, where's this next one? Oh, below us.
Target down.
Pretty sure we killed him with the flak cannon, but oh well.
Cover your hull. No enemy targets left in play. Three more to go. Sensors clear for now. Great shooting. Enemies headed your way. Cover your hull. So much for my shield.
Let's focus on this dude. Not as many opportunities for Flamer in this match. He says as he would have had another Flamer opportunity had it not been on cooldown. It feels like this has been much more of a long-range match and perhaps map. I mean, match makes sense, what with the sniper rifle. Whoa. Skirmish. Even if we aren't doing it, other people are. This map feels like, you know, there isn't really... I mean, yes, there's the lower down central area, but you don't really want to go down there yourself, otherwise it becomes an easy place for the enemy to close around you, surround you. But if you don't do that, then there aren't many opportunities to get right up next to enemies. Especially because it's also a very vertical map. There's that dimension you need to worry about as well. Unless we do get a little bit riskier and start venturing forth into these type of areas. Oh, thank you so much, all of you, for walking straight into the Flamer. You would think a rationally acting organism of one with almost any critical thinking skills would recognize that maybe running straight into a humongous fire is not a great idea. But apparently the Ket are not quite smart enough to figure that out just yet.
We've located data sources. Get them uploaded before we lose
Go
information.
for B, even if it's a little crowded. Even if it's a little crowded. Well, there's a dude right here. Apparently not. There is someone over there, though. Might be worth trying to help out in the middle. But it's definitely gonna be the hardest one. I mean, they are making some progress. Ow. I admittedly did not place a particularly high priority on getting out of the way of that grenade. Low ammo. Who needs ammo when we have flat cannon and flamer? Even if we were just talking about how flamer feels like it's a little bit tough to take advantage of in this map. Well, I mean, it would have been useful had you not destroyed the enemy right in front of me just before I started using it. Alright. We're heading out of here.
Time to go. Get to the extraction site.
Ooh, okay, they really love spawning on the LZ. Can we reach Flamer from here? Oh, we can. Okay. Makes it a little bit easier in that case to put it to use. I knew someone would show up over there eventually. Sort of. Except I didn't mean to go down. Oh, trying to take our spot, except the thing is that we don't have the power cells to stagger you, which is kind of the whole plan was. Oh, that is a lot. Oh, what? Rude? I mean, when I saw that, when I found out that someone meleeed us, I assumed it was a wraith. Not the guy with the ginormous gun that he could have just been firing at us. Sometimes, I will admit, I miss this jump. And if we had, it could have gotten a little dicey getting in here in time.
Mission complete. Full team secured. Good work.
What was that sound effect at the end? It's like, okay, mission accomplished, no problem. Glance away. Wow. Thunderstruck. Okay, unfortunately not enough for a level there. And now they're going down to the bronze apex, which I think only just became available, but so we definitely haven't done it, but still that doesn't feel like the most efficient use of our time, because it does feel like we would probably be better served just going into a normal gold or even a silver match at that point. It is also, however, starting to get quite late, or at least I am very noticeably starting to get much more tired. So I think that might be our last match, and from this point perhaps we just open up a few packs to wrap things up. So as for the character, I would say, as I started to articulate on a few prior occasions, when you get the proper timing and location / set of enemies for opening with flat cannon, following up with flamethrower, stunning them all with flat cannon so that you can kind of stun them, but also just deal more damage with flamethrower and wipe out an entire spawn, that feels pretty sweet. We aren't quite doing that with the consistency that I would like to be doing that with. Obviously, that does, in many cases, require that you identify where the spawn is relatively quickly so you can get there before all the enemies start to spread out. So that's not something you can guarantee is ever going to happen, but you know, obviously make an effort to do it. You know, the survivability, obviously, we can get it a little bit better with a little bit more on the fortify front. We did make a choice to not take rank 6 here, or at least I think, I mean, we technically haven't locked ourselves out of doing that just yet, but I think that was what we had in mind. And then I also kind of forgot that we had left some power damage on the table. I thought that we'd just taken all of it at the beginning. So technically speaking, we could still get a little bit stronger with the flamer and flat cannon damage. And flat cannon on the whole was definitely a positive surprise in that I remembered that we had spec'd it for stun on a previous character, but did not remember that it had this type of damage that we've seen. Maybe it was that the other character we took it on was the Turian, Havoc? And for that character, we probably spec'd into weapon damage primarily for our passives, and for this character, we spec'd into power damage. So maybe it's just that by focusing on power damage, and also, to be fair, we've been using a fair bit of tech power consumables, which is not something we've necessarily made a point of doing for prior characters with whatever their skills were. So maybe that has sort of given us a little bit of a different perspective on flat cannon. Maybe it looks better than it really is damage-wise for those reasons, but I would like to believe that flat cannon is just a good skill that perhaps I'd underrated. But let's jump in now to open up a few more packs to wrap things up for the day. We have what, just enough for, is that, okay, now you're asking me for some midnight math here. It's just less than 10, I think. Commando now maxed out. That's certainly nice. See if we can max out some more things here, because we got a few things that were quite close. Hunter still has a little ways to go. But of course, just about any ultra rares are good news, in particular if they're characters or weapons. The consumables obviously can be useful, but it's a little harder to get excited about those. Juggernaut now maxed out. That's very nice. Universal power amp, the Guardian. I mean, this was the character that was lagging behind the most, but it's starting to make a comeback. Scattershot, Bulwark 2. Okay. Ultra rare Cyclonic. The Guardian, I mean, almost there. Almost maxed out now. Turian Agent, actually, is now possibly our lowest ranked rare character. And I think this is going to be our last pack, at least of this variety. We might be able to open up a couple packs of a different variety, but okay, Huntress is now close. And at this point, if we want to open up more packs, they would have to be... Usually, I think we go with the technical mods pack. We technically could get a couple of them. And this is where, yeah, I mean, it does seem like in some cases, our weapon mods have been the weakest link, at least in terms of level/ranks on the items, somewhat surprisingly so. Wouldn't be a terrible thing to pick some of these up. Now, granted, these are going to be the types that have a higher upside and compensate for that by also having a negative stat of some variety, so these particular weapon mods might not be as eager to use them, but as we've seen on some prior occasions, if our more straightforward weapon mods that don't have any downsides are low enough level, then sometimes those more out there, unusual technical mod ammo mods might still be worth using, especially when it comes to just pure damage, which I think on at least one occasion it was a big enough difference that we figured it was worth going with the one that still had the downside.